Hello, Trufit, Junglo, CZ, Oleg C, Medbed, Mechanic, NPC, Poltergeist the Human, Temp, House from House, Jaeger Schnitzel, and Gregory Z.F. Schmidt. Yeah, I decided... so, I had an idea, which was... It could be fun to do a bunch of hardcore Terraria playthroughs and try to, like, chain them back to back without, failing any of them. Like a hardcore streak. I'd originally kind of had an idea of doing something like that with, what, I have a notification on Discord, what? Oh, it's not anything to me. With Get Fixed Boy, but honestly, Get Fixed Boy was so miserable to play that I didn't want to do it. Did the stream end when we die? It depends when it is. It'd probably reset, if it was early. For some reason, Terraria launched in a window, which is weird. Let me... resolution... Go full screen. There you go. I fixed it. Oh, yeah, still minimum. Why did Terraria's, like, visual settings reset? What the hell? And, for some reason, OBS doesn't want to capture Terraria anymore. Hold on. Hey, Ashley. If you're getting a 1 HP hardcore run, I don't like playing 1 HP hardcore, so it's not likely I'd play it again. But yes, this stream today is brought to you by the letter M. M is for Mage. And if you find yourself playing a Mage, you should reconsider your life choices and pick a different class. But the challenge today requires us to do it against my better discretion. Chow Mage. Chow Mage. There's been this, okay. Noting that the Mage class lacks gameplay-wise, looking for ideas to enhance the Mage experience a bit in your mod. I think it's primarily the early game that Mage really struggles with. Pre-hard mode, specifically pre-Skeletron. It's got very bad early hard mode options. The gem staffs are not good. And there's just a lot of issues. Hashtag Dark Souls. Oh, did I not change that? Hold on. One sec. I can fix that. I guess it is still in hashtag Dark Souls 2. Hold on. I changed the thumbnail at least, I'm pretty sure. Hashtag Terraria. Terraria. There we go. Fix it. We're good. Mission saved. Yeah, I think it's primarily the early game that Mage struggles with. Once you get past Skeletron, you have access to a lot of very good options, but in the very early game, you really have the Demon Scythe, and then a couple of things that are kind of mediocre, but nothing really that great. And I think the Gem Staffs are the primary thing that I would look at to try to make Mage better or more interesting. Gonna go early for the Demon Scythe? Probably not. I think we'll just do a medium world. And the Risky Arena of the Moon, the Unreal Ward of Goblins, the Filthy Shallows. That feels like it describes me. The Filthy Shallows? Shallot? The Filthy Shallot. I'm an onion. I'm purple. The weapons you could visually use: one Sparking Vilethorn and Gem Staffs. Other weapons are a bit too much to get. Yeah, we'll see how things go. I would like to express, I fucking despise woodpeckers. There's a tree outside of my window, and every morning, without fail, at like 7 or 8 a.m. when I'm trying to sleep in, a fucking hummingbird I keep calling it a hummingbird. A fucking woodpecker just keeps drilling the tree outside my window, and for like hours on end. Like from the hours of 7 to 8 p.m. there was just a woodpecker drilling the tree outside of my window, and I can't sleep. Fell the tree. It's not it's not my property. 2, I don't think the tree is legally on my sister's property line. I live with my sister. What was the name of this? The something of something? The Filthy Shallows, that's right. Live alarm clock. Yeah, but like I want to go to bed. I want to sleep in. I stream at noon. I don't have shit to do before 11 o'clock. I usually, like, I have a lot of friends out west in the U.S., either on the West Coast or in, like, in mountain time zones in, like, Colorado. And I'll be up till, like, 2 a.m. playing, like, Monster Hunter World with them sometimes. And then I try to go to sleep, and 5 hours later, there's a fucking woodpecker outside of my window waking me up, and it just makes it impossible to sleep. Because after 7 a.m., right, the room starts heating up, the sun's come up, the sunlight starts flooding in. Okay, so we can't attack anything until we get a magic weapon, which could be a little bit dicey. Ideally, the easiest magic weapon to get would be the Wand of Sparking if we can get lucky with a surface chest, but that's not super consistent. Failing that, a gem staff is consistent, at least. Going to the underground desert in a normal mage playthrough is something I would consider in order to get a, torches? Any chance? No? Thunder Zapper, but given that it's hardcore, early underground desert's kind of risky. So I'm not super keen on that. This is probably the underground desert. I should turn around. Past that's going to be the jungle, more than likely. This doesn't look like a dune. There is a floating island up here. I could check it. I don't have that much rope. I don't know if I'll make it all the way up. It's a 50-50 on whether it's a lake or an island. I'll just come back here later, but I'll signify it. I shouldn't have gone up there. Okay. Oh. You can just walk straight at vultures and they'll leave you alone. Fortunately, I don't have a way to kill these, but I can successfully block them off with a little bit of effort. Come on. Yeah, I shouldn't have, damn it. I'll break this tree. Make this a lot easier. Yeah, so small pools of water like that happen because during World Gen, the pool of water that generates at the edge of a floating island was cut off, which, okay, remind me to never leave a desert spontaneously. For a couple seconds, because when you get back, it'll just be filled with vultures. And then you have to sit there blocking them off. Like, sure, I could run away from the vulture, and, like, I'm faster than it when I have a food buff, but I don't know what's on this side of the world, and it could lead to an equally annoying situation over here, except for being chased by vultures. Yeah. So those tiny pools of water that generate at the edge of floating islands, or the water on top of a floating island lake, when World Gen settles and things get smoothed out, it can, okay, maybe I was wrong. It didn't look like a dune, because it was kind of a rather big desert, but, it's possible we might have just made the wrong decision, and this is the underground desert here. I guess we'll see. I love vultures. Give me more vultures. Give me more birds. Great. Can I get a cave? Maybe? Or a pyramid? Not more birds? Please? God, it's the woodpecker come back to haunt me. That's a lot of stone. Okay, cave and a chest. If we're lucky, this will have a, Wand of Sparking in it. Yes! Okay. I should not fight this here, because the Wand of Sparking has no knockback, and that slime could actually kill me. Okay. We can now start playing the game. Ideally, we make our way to the snow biome and upgrade this to a Wand of Frosting. The thing is, I don't actually have any torches still, so... Oh, there's a torch, good. Our maximum mana is also still quite low. I would like to get glow sticks before heading down in case I'm walking into a pressure plate. Let me see if I can find the snow biome. Feel a bit safer exploring the snow biome. And we have bombs, which you can use to very quickly harvest wood by just throwing underneath the tree. Yep, and here's the snow biome. We can upgrade our Wand of Sparking into a Wand of Frosting, which still isn't very good, but it's passable. Destructive Deforestation, Quick Deforestation. I don't like using words like destructive because I think it's needlessly aggressive. I think the speed that you do it at is what's more important. Yeah, similarly, this pool of water here likely indicates that there's a floating island above. Got 198 rope, and we won't get birds when we come back down to the snow biome, so we can check up here. Thanks for the white guide, it's really helpful. Well, you're welcome, Sarah. I'm glad I helped. Yeah, there's the island. Let's see. Is it an island or a lake? That looks like a lake. Oh, no, it's an island. I hope he's actually quite dangerous, so I'm gonna block him off as best I can. I don't want to have to dig through this, but at this point there are too many harpies up there. I can't just walk up. Hey, Sylvie. See, what we can do is eat this plum to give us a little mining speed buff, which will make this a little more tolerable. Calling us Celestial Magnet. I'd like a Lucky Horseshoe or a balloon. Star Fury is pretty useless. Oh. Hello. Getting recall potions would also be really nice. Hey, thank you for the membership, Sayuvi. Fledgling wings? Honestly, I'd rather have a Lucky Horseshoe than fledgling wings, but... Yeah, I'd really like to have fledgling wings or a Lucky Horseshoe just so I don't have to dig back down from this thing and get back over to the rope. I could just jump off. It's a balloon? I don't know. I'm feeling Lucky Horseshoe. I'm feeling an angry Lucky Horseshoe. I feel rage building up inside of me because of that woodpecker, and I think that's going to channel its way into the game and give us an angry Lucky Horseshoe. Fuck, I saw the A. I saw the A. I saw the A. I was about to lose it. Okay, well, we don't have to dig out now. Arcane for Mage? Yeah, it really is a blessed run. Arcane is really good. Still, honestly, this early in the game, that doubles my mana. And I'm going to be underground tonight. I don't want to stay on the surface, so... Did I get recall potions? I still don't have recall potions, which is a little bit concerning. Dream mods? I would land in water anyway. Okay, I would really like to get underground within the next minute or two. Not having recall potion really sucks. It means we do not have an escape if we get into a dangerous situation, but just don't get into a dangerous situation. Play better. Getting Shiverthorn would be nice just for consistency's sake. Gets danger sense potions. I'm hoping that there's a cave in the snow biome. It's not looking super likely. If not, we head back to the one we had found to the left of the snow biome. We'll probably get there right about daytime, or nighttime. This is not a cave. This is... Oh, no, it's not. It's just random world gen. Okay, my best bet would be to go back to that cave, and then it'll probably lead into the snow biome, or at least close to it. Okay, we have Shiverthorn seeds, which is nice. platform here. Can't believe I just made the jump and only checked if I was actually heading towards water mid-flight. No, I had a lucky horseshoe. I had a lucky horseshoe. I wasn't going to take fall damage anyway. Actually, the last time I died in a hardcore run was actually to fall damage. I was doing a multiplayer hardcore thing with Route 7 and a couple other people. I don't remember who. Thorben was supposed to show up, but he wasn't there the first day, but then he showed up the second day, but I was already dead at that point. I just accidentally missed a grapple and just fell to my death. Okay, I really do not like these vines. I would like glow sticks. I don't like what's going on here. I have to play a little bit slowly. Normally, I would just spam glow sticks in front of me and use that to... Let me disarm this from above. It'll be easier. Okay, so we have silver, we have copper, and I'm not sure past that. I'm paying attention to those for the sake of gems. I want to go to the snow biome because it's easy to get gems there. And it would also let me get ice to upgrade my Wand of Spoken. Oh, a pyramid. Okay. This is a good seed. He saw gold in the floating island? Okay. Something to the right there. It's a slime. Okay. Intrepid Sandstorm in a bottle with Pharaoh secondary loot. Just the Sandstorm. It's over. I don't have it anymore. I can't guess anything. Okay, Sandstorm's very nice. We're still a ways away from the snow biome, which is a little unfortunate. This is not going to bring me closer to it. I'm going to go and drink all my potions. I'm going to take this blink root out of bloom. I can't tell if that is able to get to me or not. It's not. It's blocked off. Do this to get rid of the bomb. Or, boulder. God, I have, like, PTSD from Get Fixed, boy. I'm genuinely afraid of these pots breaking them. It's possible that could overlap something else, so I want to break it now. Getting blinkroot seeds would be very good. So, while this is in bloom, I'm going to harvest it. Mushroom biome's bottom left. A bunch of rubies. If this is a gold... It is a gold world. Okay, we could get a ruby staff, potentially. Is there 8 ruby here? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. I think there's only 6. Maybe 7. But, pretty close to being able to get it. 6, yeah. Okay. The ruby staff's not great, but it should be passable for the first couple bosses. Best accessory in the world has to go to the step stool. Shout out to anyone that actually unironically uses the step stool to assist them in building. Do you exist? Did Relogic just hallucinate your existence and think that you needed a step stool? Has anyone in the history of Terraria actually gotten value out of the step stool? Okay, I don't have a swiftness potion, so I don't feel the most comfortable doing that. I don't have anything that falls. I guess I can just kill these with my Wand of Spoken. Use the step stool to jump higher. The step stool is trying its best. you have a good reforge on it, that's fair. I used to like the step stool a lot back when it costed like a gold because it was the most valuable item that you would find in surface chests, but then they reduced the cost of it, so it's... Oh, we have 100 potions, this is safe. Was concerned about Piranha, but I don't see anything up there. The slime above me, as long as we don't get a skeleton above us, we should be fine. Okay, topaz, it'll be nice for Magiluminescence. There's 5 of it. This might be worse than Hardcore Get Fixed Boy. It'll definitely be more painful. I think the worst hell imaginable would be having to play Mage on Hardcore Get Fixed Boy. I think they do that in Guantanamo. Step stool can be used to make a teleporter setup. They can teleport directly to more locations than without a step stool. Okay, abusing like teleporter range, I could see that. Amethyst to the right. Well, Amethyst sucks, so I don't care about Amethyst. Two water chests, a gold chest, and possibly more to the left. No pressure plates. This is a mushroom biome, so we won't get traps generating in them. Clear up some inventory space so I can quick loot these. Move recall to my hotbar. What you got? Yeah. Yeah. Good in these. Slipper's not bad. Okay, we're gonna have to do some inventory management here. Getting glow sticks is quite nice. I don't like whoopee cushion. I want that away. This is just a vanity thing. Cosmetic. More chests is good. So I will pick those up, especially if we're gonna get another one. Get rid of cactus platforms. Teleportation potion's dangerous, but I like to live life on the edge. We're gonna pick up more rope. I shouldn't get rid of that. Night owl potion's good. I don't need one cactus. That's useless. And anything I can sell you? Yeah, he really doesn't have very much that's appealing, I gotta say. Is that ruby? It is! Okay, we have enough for a ruby staff now. Sell that for money. Sandcastle bucket we can sell for money. Get rid of unicorn statue. Grav potion can be useful for floating island hunting. We need 10 gold, so we don't have enough with just these 3 here. Get rid of these grenades. I can't use them. Breathing weed's useless. And get this rope up in my hotbar. Wait a second. I have a sandstorm in a bottle. I completely forgot that I picked up a sandstorm in a bottle. My opinion on Mage changed? Not really. YouTube pranked you. You were chatting, not realizing that YouTube put you at getting the horseshoe, which was 10 minutes ago. Get the teleport potion, not teleport you in dangerous places. The teleportation potion is not supposed to be able to teleport you to dangerous locations. Anyone who has used a teleportation potion enough will tell you they have been teleported to dangerous places and instantly killed by a teleportation potion. How is the shine potion bad? What did I say the shine potion is bad? So I want to go to the snow biome, but it's just not really an option here, so. Teleportation potion will teleport you to an underground desert right next to a chest with a thunder zapper in it. That would be a hell of a teleportation potion. I believe. Let's do it. That's the surface. Surface is actually a decent place to be because we can collect some falling stars, though. So, where am I? Okay. Buffing up my max mana would be really lovely. What a weird dungeon. What the hell is this? What the fuck happened to this dungeon? That's not what the dungeon looks like. Did I download knockoff Terraria? What the hell? Recreating the dungeon from memory. It's daytime now. Okay, you know what? Let me, now that it's daytime, I'm gonna walk over to the snow biome, pick up a bunch of, ice blocks. I should need 33 of them. And then, use those to upgrade my Wand of Spoken. I keep thinking I have a, grappling hook. I keep pressing my grapple button in front of me. The woodpecker destroyed the dungeon? That's the filthy shallot seed for you? Yeah. Mining potion's very nice to have. Spear is useless. Bottles are good. Copper bows are useless. Anything over there? Oh, there's another chest. Okay. Radar's decent. Swiftness potion is good. I want to get rid of you. Anything else? Doesn't look like it. Topaz? No, topaz is quite valuable. That's a magiluminescence. No way I'd risk going to the dungeon for a Skeletron water bolt. If this was back when the water bolt was able to spawn on the surface, maybe, but the odds of me getting a water bolt are not high, and the risk isn't that high, but it's, you know, a completely avoidable one. There's no reason to try. If I had a depth meter, maybe I'd feel a little more confident with it. Okay, that's enough ice. So 99 ice torches, which is 33 ice. Okay, let's go back and make a house, yeah? Somewhere we can move in the merchant so I could buy more torches. Clear up some space here. Suspension bridge, cow, magic cuffs. Out, gorilla. Nope, nope. It's not a cow, not a penis. Race cow bed, nope. Kelton 1987, nope. Sausage cow, Michael Jordan. Glasses, coffin minecoat, nope. Skateboard, Obama, Cybertruck, Ben Tenko, Penis, Ferris Bueller, David Goggins. Nope. Nope. It's a school bus. This is the bus driver here. He's holding the wheel in front of him. The wheels on the bus, they go round and round. Round and round. Round and round. The wheels on the bus, they go round and round. All through the town. Why do they only have 2 wheels? It's a 2D perspective. The other wheels are behind it, but they're on the other side of the bus, right? You can't see them in a 2D plane. That's not a school bus? Yes, it is. That's the school bus driver. That was like the old man that used to drive me to school as a kid. He'd hand us like Bazooka Joe bubblegum whenever we'd get off. Nice car house? Thank you. It's not a car, though. It's a bus. Where are the children? I haven't made a contract with a school system yet to drive the kids to school, okay? We're marketing this school bus as something that the local school system could start to use. So, yeah, we don't have kids yet, but school's not in season yet. We still have a month. Look, we'll add the seats, okay? You can have a kid sit here, right? There's like 3 seats on this bus. Then you have the bus driver. He has his own seat. Right? Right? And then you gotta add the stairs up. Can I shoot a spell or something? I can cast my Wand of Sparking quite nimbly. There, see, we have the stairs up to the bus. Okay. We have the seats for the kids. We have the emergency exit in the back. It's a magic school bus? No, there's nothing magical about this. You promised a Mage gameplay live. You want a Mage gameplay live? Man, you don't only want me to play a Mage, you want me to live while playing a Mage? Dude, your expectations are way too high. I've got each one of the seats. Can I switch games and play like Rain Escape or something? Sorry, Rain Escape is on Roblox, and Roblox is knee-deep in controversy. I know my sister, at least, despises Roblox. And that woodpecker outside? He hates Roblox, too. Do Wars and Bows. Got rid of my copper, which is unfortunate. I don't have enough for a ruby bow yet, but a ruby staff yet, but that's fine. We do have enough for a silver pickaxe, which, assuming I don't have an anvil, so I can't craft a silver pickaxe, disregard everything that I said. I need walls. Nice bus. Thank you. I also feel like the stereotypical yellow color for school buses is very dated, and school buses should be painted white instead. White? Yeah. Teach kids that long, white, unmarked vehicles are something that's safe and associated with school. So you can see the fucking stains from outside the bus. Look, it pressures the kids to keep it clean, right? Get them confused with public buses? It's a public school system, right? What is a public school system's bus if not a public bus? Have you considered that? Look, okay, once we get the painter, we can paint these walls to piss yellow, okay? But for now, there's a white bus. Wait. Wait. This is a bus that is colored white. I feel like there's a little bit of a charged implication with calling it a white bus. It's a bus that is painted white. It's here, 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 here. Get some torches in here. This is not valid. Fuck you. This housing is totally valid. How can I validate this housing? It's like a parking ticket. Here? Come on. I know you know this house is valid. I know you know this house is valid. I know you know this house is valid. It's the staircase, isn't it? Yeah. Sorry, the stairs are closed right now. No exit from this bus. Kind of looks like a worm. A worm is kind of bus-coded. That's the model that God used when inventing the worm, after all. He looked at what humans made, and then just went, hey, shit, what if we did that in nature? Yeah, worms are very bus-coded. Well, which came first, the bus or the worm? And I think all of us know that the answer is the bus. Really, most insects kind of ripped off stuff that humans had already. Like the very hungry caterpillar. I've been hungry before. Get ready to hear from my lawyers. Potion ingredients. There's some kind of challenge. Playing Terraria, I mean, it isn't hardcore, which, like, I guess, you know, probably counts as a challenge. Let me make this hard mode and then put a couple more chests. Came first, the bus driver or house? Well, there was a bus in-house MD that actually crashed in the Season 4 finale, with House getting kind of T-boned and then severely injured as kind of a big dramatic moment in the show. So clearly, buses predate the existence of House. And then potions. Okay, we still have very low HP, which I don't like very much. I want to go mining. Where's the merchant? I'd like to buy an anvil. Yep, let's extend the door. Close the door. The Eater of the Worlds is just a very hungry caterpillar that descended into a drug addiction. Let's see. Anvil, a bunch of torches. You know, I wasn't really thinking about how many torches I was buying. That might be a little bit excessive, but... You know, what is life if you're not living in excess? Does YouTube have a way to overlay chat over the stream so you can full screen? I'm sure there are probably, like, OBS add-ons I could use to put YouTube stream chat on stream, but I don't know if I want to do that. How do you feel about Diet Coke? So I used to be a real big soda fiend back when I was, in high school, drink a lot of soda. But those days are beyond me, and when I did, drink a lot of soda, I was not a Diet Coke enjoyer. For the most part, I just drink water now. Big shout out to water. Yeah, we need to get water spoken. Okay, stuck underneath the bus. Would not recommend chat overlay for streams. You want to turn into videos. Yeah, yeah. Also, hey, Chief Logan. That, Seeing you here reminds me. There was uh it was something that just came up related to a video that you had made, but it was the concept of a foam belonging to one person, or like a design belonging to one person, because you had made a video on like a Hoik foam to use in any biome or something that was really popular, and there was something in my Discord server with somebody sending it, and then like them explaining the foam to me, and I'm like, well, yeah, I know that foam. I made that design. I didn't know it was from your video at the time. They're just like the Hoik thing. Then they went and like traced the lineage of it from, well, you had gotten the foam from CJ Heath, who got it from Quasar, and Quasar and I had worked on the foam together, and it's just such a weird, like, concept of people assigning a design as belonging to one person instead of just being like a collaborative effort between a bunch of different people, which is how those things usually come about. It's not like one person makes something. It's usually one person makes something, then somebody else gets it and refines it, and kind of goes on along from that. And yeah, if you ever see people like with designs, or like somebody else uses a design that somebody else made, it's not like they're stealing a design from somebody else. It's just, you know, it's a collaborative thing. They're improving upon it, or changing it, or something like that. Wanda Sparking is the best pre-hard mode mage weapon. No. I'm not saying like it's not like my design. It's not. No. I don't. It's not necessary. It's just something I thought was weird with the way people just treat things as belonging to one person. Like, it's not my design. It was something that, yeah, it's not copyright. It's not trademarked. It's not like, oh god, it's mine, I have to use it. But yeah, I was specifically saying that, like, designs like that, they're collaborative. It's for whoever's, you know, using it. And there's improvements on it. It's not like I came up with it in the first place. But I know there was a lot of confusion with the guy that had sent it in the first place. Well, I mean, like, a lot of the stuff that I made, like, they're not... Some of them are things that I've come up with, and some of them are things that I just get from other people. Like Quasar. Quasar is fucking fantastic. I love Quasar. If you guys don't know Quasar, he's an incredibly knowledgeable player who does a lot of stuff with, like, hoiks and technical stuff. And I've worked with Quasar a lot for making things. Between hoiks, just random foams, wiring stuff. If you ever see Quasar, he usually goes by Arc Quasar. Give him a shout out, because he's really awesome. Why is the bus stopped? Is it out of gas? Well, school's not in session right now. Pepsi or Coke? Usually Coke, I guess. I don't really drink either a whole lot. Usually the only times I'll get soda is if I'm, like, at a restaurant and I don't want to get water, but that doesn't happen too often. Let me make a silver pickaxe, and then, balls to the wall, drink teleportation potion. See where we go? Let me make some more healing potions. You know, and I'm glad the fire, like, helped. It's wonderful, like, making something and then seeing other people use it, right? Just, like, coming up with a design and then getting to see it, you know, go out throughout the community and other people use it and, you know, take advantage of it and stuff like that. Okay. There's a small chance that this... Okay. So teleportation potions, most of the time, put you somewhere completely safe and there's no danger. Some of the time, they can put you... I've seen people teleport on geysers. I've seen people teleport on, like, I think hammered half blocks next to lava. I've teleported myself onto Hellstone Brick, I think. So there's risk here, but what's life without a little danger? Into the jungle immediately, no hunter potion, which is very dangerous. There is a life crystal here, so that's good. Ivy chest immediately. Avoid the beehive. Thankfully, we have good mining speed now. We one-hit... ideally, I go fast here. Seaweed for total. That's good. I need to be very careful of man-eaters. They are the primary danger here. Can they put me in the dungeon? Who is they? You have to tell you if the video didn't decide to find themselves just iterated upon it. Is this master difficulty? Yeah, this is on master mode. Only cherry coke that's good is Dr. Pepper. I don't like Dr. Pepper. I don't like Dr. Pepper at all. Remember the spores? Yeah, jungle armor. Oh, I guess we probably do want to kill stuff down here, huh? You need a lot of stingers and vines for jungle armor, though. It, might be a little bit tricky. I'm more keen on getting life crystals before, jungle armor. Boomstick doesn't really do very much that's helpful. I guess I should get the spores. Gets me an arms dealer. There's a chest to the left and a living tree. How deep am I? Actually fairly deep. Man, I'd kill for that hunter potion now. Make a shovel? I'd have to get a graveyard, and that's a whole thing. Okay, there's a man-eater to the left. I should be cautious of him. Wand of frosting meeting. Oh, right. I was supposed to make a wand of frosting. I got the ice for it and everything. I just forgot. I was too... The call of the teleportation potion was too strong. It's like people wanting to jump off of ledges. Call of the void. Call of the teleportation potion. So this is probably going to damage this man-eater, but whatever. He shouldn't have stepped in front of the dynamite. I'm big on victim blaming as long as the victim is a plant. In this case, the man-eater. This does get me vines, which I will need, so maybe I should kill these man-eaters. What do we have in here? Feral Claws, Gravitation Potion, the honey thing. How do you make a graveyard in Hardcore? In Hardcore, NPCs will drop tombstones, so in order to get any of those, you just need to kill a bunch of NPCs. But then we have to wait for them to respawn as well. It'd be a little awkward. When you find it a yo-yo only playthrough on Get Fixed Boy, you collectively died about 85 times trying to get the Amazon? Yeah, I mean, what were you farming the Amazon with? Like a rally? A wooden yo-yo? Must have been a nightmare. It's too difficult for me to shoot them right now, and I'm losing my mining potions. I should just leave them alone. Could I stack debuffs with both wands? Yes, I would need a second copy of the wand in order to do that. It also just wouldn't be very strong, because On Fire is only a 4 DPS debuff. And that's just not very good. This could be dangerous if a man-eater comes from below. Water's an awkward spot to be in. I should have enough damage to not get one-tapped, enough health not to get one-tapped by a man-eater, but I'd probably get two-shot. I'm gonna progress normally, I'm gonna rush hell. We can do normal progression. I think farming a demon site's kind of boring. We'd just be sitting here not doing anything for a while. Jungle's supposed to have a lot of gems? So the thing is, for jungle armor, we also need stingers, and getting those stingers could really be tricky. Getting Moonglow, it's nighttime right now, would be really helpful, because then we could start a farm. So I should pick some of that up. What new games have I been playing? So it's not a new game, but I've been going back to play Monster Hunter World with friends recently, which has been really fun. Out of bloom now. Daytime. I've been playing Dead by Daylight with friends for a bit. Other than that, honestly, I don't think I've really been playing that much that's actually new. Can't think of anything. Do I try to kill him? No. You just get a hat for now. Get the other pieces later. I'd really like life crystals. Lava layer. It's quite a slow start, but I'm gonna blame that on just mage stuff. Okay. Band of Regen's good. I'm gonna pick this up so we don't drink the gravitation potion, because I don't really want it. Well, with any luck, it'll Oh, there's the temple. Okay. Sapphire. Nothing out front in the temple. I don't want to go inside in case we get a lizard to spawn when we're in front of the walls. It'd be a little awkward. I should break these in case there's any overlapping things. That red pressure plate was hooked up to that skeleton statue, and it could have also hit the Pigmon statue incidentally, which would be pretty tough. DBD is awesome when you notice someone telling you how much it sucks every 10 seconds. Getting the GTA 5 Platinum release. Really slow Platinum. Oh, GTA 5 Platinum. Yeah. DBD is a weird game. To have fun out of it, you should get out of the beginner zone, which take up to 200+ hours. I don't know. I was having fun in the beginner zone. As long as I was with friends. Playing solo, I imagine that could be pretty frustrating. This is very, very rough. I don't want to be here. There are 4 man-eaters. I cannot kill man-eaters in anything resembling a reasonable time frame, so... We got lucky with that spiked jungle slime. It could have poisoned us for a lot longer. This is a kind of uncomfortable situation I'm in right now. Man-eaters are so annoying. Yeah. I mean, my main problem with them is just how difficult they are to kill. They've got like 300 HP and they sit inside of walls. And they'll emerge for like, you know, a tiny fraction of a second. And during that tiny fraction of a second, this is a dead man's chest. It is a dead man's chest. Okay. It's positioned very oddly. There's no explosives underneath it, which is a terrifying idea. But it looks like there's supposed to be an explosive here, but it destroyed. I'm going to just double check. No? What? It's not common you see dead man's chest without explosives, but okay. Yeah, they just like to linger there menacingly. Yeah, if I had a ruby staff, I would feel a lot more comfortable killing them, I think. I think I'd just be able to deal a bit better deep. Although, honestly, the ruby staffs, I think... The wand of sparking actually deals pretty solid DPS. It should be pretty effective at killing these jungle slimes, because it doesn't deal knockback, which should stop them from, getting knocked back. Well, obviously. How many vines and stingers do I need for jungle armor? I don't actually know. This is a potentially dangerous situation. Those baby slimes that mother slime's gonna drop might be able to clip through these walls. You love whips, you have no idea why Fabsol hated them? I don't know. Is Fabsol the reason that Calamity's whips suck? If that's the case, then, you know, maybe we'll go back to it, because Fabsol's off the mod now. Oh, I don't have, I didn't pick up those stingers, did I? I didn't. 3 stingers. He hated them because he didn't understand them. Okay, block this off. Thorns potion is whatever. Flare gun's 2 gold. Well, 1 gold. So I guess that's something. Nothing up there. I would really like to get a grappling hook. Feels painful doing this without one. This is the edge of the jungle. Do I want to go back into it? I probably want to go back into it. I have so little HP, though. Is there any actual use for Thorns Potion? I mean, they reflect a decent amount of damage. The main thing with Thorns effects, which is not immediately obvious, is that they reflect the damage you would have taken before defense. So if an incoming attack is going to deal 100 damage to you, and you have 50 defense, then you'll reflect 100 damage and only take 50. And if you have a lot of defense, let's say you've got 50 defense and you're taking an attack for 50 damage, then you take 1 damage and reflect 50. So it can get you a solid amount of damage reflection if you have a tanky build. It can also be useful, potentially in hardcore. You can kind of do like an HP check against enemies or bosses. Like, can you fall down here? No, you can't. Right, you can consider yourself to have like 400 HP, right? And if an enemy is hitting you, you can potentially, without having to do anything, kill them before they kill you. It can be useful for the last phase of the Eye of Cthulhu, like somebody said. It can be useful if you're just like in hardcore and you just get trapped in a corner and there's something hitting you, like a bat. There's a good chance that the bat will deal enough damage to kill itself before it kills you. And like that's not a great situation to be in, but it can help out. It's not a great potion though. Pretty convenient to blame all of Mod's problems on one guy. I don't think anyone's blaming all of Calamity Mod's problems on Fabsol, but it's pretty evident that a lot of the issues that Calamity Mod had can be traced back to the person in charge of the mod being very obstinate about what they want the mod to be and forcing things to be the way that they wanted. Okay, we have a suspicious looking eye. That's cool. There's a chance something could fall on me from above. I should be aware of that. Cactus Armor was your go-to for recent playthroughs? Oh yeah, Cactus Armor can do something similar, where, just slap it on, and there's a good chance if something is attacking you, that you will manage to kill it before it kills you. Do I care to use the Spelunker Potion here? I would probably rather save that for... Well, no, I have the supplies to make another Spelunker Potion. Do I still have a Mining Potion buff? I do. Yeah, just drink it now. With any luck, this will get us some extra life crystals. Why do I always attack mods in my video? Mods have a high chance of dropping butterfly dust, and butterfly dust is a very easily obtained pair of wings. Post-mech tier. So life crystal. Did Fabsol talk to miners? Yeah, there was a whole thing about Fabsol being in a not safe for work Discord server and being aware that there were miners in that not safe for work Discord server and not doing anything about it and being okay with it. But the more the driving factor to them being kicked off the mod was that they were being very transphobic, which was a massive insult to the other developers on Calamity Mod, some of whom are trans, like C. Sanguine Staff or Blade Staff? Do you like whip stacking? The Sanguine Staff is pretty solid regardless of whether or not you're whip stacking, but the Blade Staff will be able to achieve better results. They're both pretty annoying to get. Personally, I despise trying to obtain the Sanguine Staff because I have had 3 separate occasions, and I don't play Summoner that much. I've had 3 separate occasions where I have fished for pretty much an entire Blood Moon and never caught a Dread Nautilus. And that's not even mentioning, like, Dread Nautilus being annoying to fight or anything. Just literally, I have spent 3 separate Blood Moons on different playthroughs and never seen Dread Nautilus pop up during the entire thing. Hey, Shaggy Mask. Why is it always transphobia and talking to minors? I don't know, maybe the two are correlated for some reason. Although, honestly, for some reason, people being attracted to minors is weirdly predominant in every circle. feels like. And also behind some of the less stellar design choices, like the lack of good whips without add-ons. Yeah, people were saying that Fabsol didn't like whips. But the most important thing is Fabsol dead. And we no longer have to hear what Fabsol says or does. They're off the mod, and I doubt they're going to be recovering any sort of influence in the Terraria community. It's not like people liked Fabsol to begin with. No one was betrayed by it. If I'm using a grab potion in a cave, go up. I've got 5 of them. It's not like I need to save them for anything. More life crystals. So matter about the Sanguine Staff and Nerf, then there's no reason to fight Dread Nautilus at all. I mean, Dread Nautilus, like, the Sanguine Staff is fine. Like, I think if Dread Nautilus wasn't so annoying to get, I would get the Sanguine Staff more. But I despise sitting there trying to fish Dread Nautilus up, and Dread Nautilus itself is not very fun to fight either. I should just pop these. There's no reason to hang on to them. 200 HP, not great, but I'll wait out the rest of this Spelunker potion, and then probably head back home. My inventory's starting to get a little full. So, chest up in the top left there. Fabsol hates whips seems like a misconception. You don't recall us taking whips, but it wasn't the reason for whips not being in Calamity? Oh, okay. Well, maybe that one's not true then. Can I play Calamity in Classic difficulty? I think you could play Calamity on Classic. Not sure how much would be different about it. Did I get enough stuff for Jungle Armor? Spores? Yeah, I've got enough spores. Vines and stingers? I don't think so. I only have 1 vine and 5 stingers. How many vines and stingers do I need for Jungle Armor? Most because several devs and testers who are less than knowledgeable about whips to this day confidently spread baffling misinformation around them to this day, though to a lesser extent. Dunking Queen Slime in the ocean with a lava layer on top is way easier than trying to fish Dread Nautilus. Yeah, honestly, This isn't a dead man's chest, is it? No. I don't, I usually just get a spider staff and use a spider staff on the twins and then just get an optic staff. I don't like fighting Queen Slime and I don't like fighting Dread Nautilus. It comes from me doing that? What? What? Me doing what? Dunking Queen Slime in lava? No, I'm not the origin of that. The cheese I had come up with for Queen Slime that I had worked on with Quasar, has to do with Hoiks. Oh, Moth. Oh, okay. Yeah, how many, vines and stingers do I need for Jungle Armor? Because I could kill man-eaters for vines, and I could maybe get enough for, stingers, depending on how many it is. 2 vines, 10... Oh, shit, that's way less than I thought. Okay, yeah, that's totally reasonable. I was expecting I was going to need, like, 15 or something. Stingers, and, like, 6 vines. Well, that's 2 vines right there. All I need is 5 more stingers. Do I want to get those now or later? We can get them now. Why not? Saves us from having to come back to the jungle. Where is this? Okay, well, spiked slimes cannot fire projectiles when they are in water, so as long as he's jumping around like this, we are perfectly safe. I'm going to give myself a pocket of air so I don't drown. Is this the first stream? Yeah. And I was thinking of, trying to do like a hardcore streak kind of thing, where I'd do a bunch of different challenges and try to do them back to back to back without dying doing any of them. So this would just be like, you know, Master Mode Mage, and then maybe like Summoner, and then maybe like, you know, Fishing Only, or Classless Damage, or I don't know. I didn't think that hard about it. It was just a rough concept. It's always the most clueless people being the most confidently wrong. Yeah. Backhawk and Calamity does not carry at all past early hard mode. Gets outclassed by Durandal. He just got it into Terraria. What did... A stinger hit me? What? What did... Did a hornet shoot me? Did the spiked jungle slime dip far enough beneath the water to hit me? What was that? I wasn't even looking at the screen. I don't like where I am right now. I'm just gonna get this moonglow and go home. We can get the stingers later. Okay, who is gonna be happiest here? These are all gonna be kind of unhappy. If I... Actually, this arm stealer should be quite happy. But... No, it would be you. Oh, you don't like the forest, though. Okay, let me shuffle around the nurse and the dye trader. Are you happy? No, you're happy. The house in Nimbus? No, it's a school bus. You can tell by the wheels on the bus going round and round. Okay, we got 3 boomsticks there. Jeez. How can you build houses such as mine? Good creative inspiration. Well, I guess I can... It's a bit late now, but we can make a, want of frosting. We need 99 ice torches. And... There we go. There's a tutorial on my channel. Oh, on how to build houses? Yeah. I think it's called How to Build Houses Like a Terraria Pro, or something like that. It should take you through the creative process. I think it explains it pretty well. Double-decker bus? I don't want my NPCs to be that unhappy. Okay, I need to sort out some of this stuff. I can fight the Eye of Cthulhu soon. Getting Hermes boots would be nice for the eye, but not necessary as long as we have a swiftness potion. I can make a ruby staff now, though. And it's superior. That's actually pretty nice. Yeah, DPS-wise, it's not that much better than Wand of Frosting, but it's got more distance and it's got knockback. I should travel across the surface to get falling stars before it becomes daytime. Which I can do after I sort all this stuff out, because it became nighttime when I was in the jungle, because I saw the moon glow start to bloom, which means I have a good amount of time. Sapphire can go here, vines, okay. Jungle pants, jungle hat, no shirt, but that's fine. We'll get that later. Gives us a lot more max mana, it's the main benefit. Honey dispenser, we can sell. We'll take the turtle. I like them. Turtles are cool. Please check pings on Discord. Why? Please, this is the challenge. Please do at some point. Please make a video about it. I'm not gonna check that right now. I'm not gonna click on random links. Could you just say what the challenge is? It'd be a lot simpler than trying to derail everything. Potions. You away, you away. Big Calamity, anyone try with the Fargo Souls DLC mod yet? I haven't tried it. I guess I could make gold chainmail in the meantime. There's not much reason to, though. Okay, let's, I'll prep to fight the Eye of Cthulhu this coming night. And, God, I really want a grappling hook, man. This hurts. This hurts so much. Where's the house this time? It's a school bus. I've been in a Stardew Valley playthrough since the new update with books and stuff. The last time I played Stardew Valley, I think, was a couple years ago when I played it on a dance pad. Any reason for me to kill these? I guess getting 3 lenses to craft a mechanical eye later would be nice. People lied to you, said it was a cozy game, but it's a time management game. Oh, I think Stardew Valley is pretty cozy. Wow, so much for those falling stars, huh? I feel baited. There were a ton of them at spawn. This is fun to watch while recovering from wisdom teeth surgery. That's rough. I remember when I got my wisdom teeth out. It was not a fun time. Hope you recover well. Can you do a multiplayer challenge? I've thought about it, but I don't have any current plans to. I was thinking about doing it next week, but I'll probably just do this instead. Tried to get into Factorio many years ago, but it was just too much by the mid-game and you got overwhelmed and gave up. Yeah, Factorio is a rough beast. I feel like for me, every time I try to play Factorio, I will get to around the mid-game and then just get bored and give up. You misheard that as wizard teeth surgery? Yeah, you're getting your wizard teeth in. Use them to cast spells. Yeah, I feel like I'll usually get really into something and, you know, optimize it and have a lot of fun with it. And then I will complete, like, the tier that I'm working on. Like, oh, we finish up, I don't know, not usually, like, green science. This would be, like, the blue science or the white science or something in the mid-game. And then I'll just go, man, I'm going to have to sit here and just think for a long time and then just like re-optimize everything in order to keep going, and then I just get kind of bored. It inflates too much too quickly. Yeah, not big on inflation. You can quote me on that one. Are you getting your wizard teeth removed or installed? Oh, I guess that is important. Axe regrowth, but upgraded with Luminite, allowing you to throw the Zenith. Throw it and break trees and mine like with the Zenith. Yeah, Factorio is a bunch of just like re-optimizing, and like it's fun up to a point, but then I feel like how many do I have now? 14. Well, I guess it's a decent amount of mana. I don't know what time of day it is right now, and I'm really not having luck finding falling stars, which is really rough. I'm gonna build a place. I haven't found a corruption yet. What the hell? I was gonna say I could go break some orbs so we could get a goblin invasion, but there's nothing on the right side of the world unless it's right there between the ocean and the dungeon, which feels pretty unlikely. Which means we do have to cross the jungle, which I'd rather do it not at night when it's raining because I can't see stuff very well. Going to get into Factorio, but it never gets a sale. Yeah, Factorio never gets a sale. That's not a... If you're waiting for Factorio to get a sale, you're going to be waiting for the rest of your life because the Factorio developer, as part of, like, his outlook on game design, does not believe in sales. And Factorio should not get sales. That's a thing with Factorio. Bro. The game will never go on sale, ever. So, there's no reason to sit around and wait for it to go on sale. I mean, we could go to the underground desert to get a conch, but honestly, I'd rather just cross the jungle first. I don't want to go to the underground desert with less than 400 HP. Feels unnecessarily risky. Support indie devs by buying at full price. Dude, the game's $40. The game's $40 and very successful. Factorio does not need to be full price to support the developer. Thought it was 30? I thought it was $40. Maybe it was only 30, but maybe it's 35. I know they had increased the price a couple times. It's definitely either 35 or 40. Yeah, Factorio only raises its price. It never goes down. And then it has the DLC, which is the same price as the base game. Oh, sorry. Factorio is $35, not 40. I was rounding up. 40 with DLC? No, I don't think it's 40 with DLC. I think it's 70 with DLC, isn't it? Isn't the DLC also $35? They're both $35. It would be $70 to get the game and the DLC. Yeah, it's $70 for the game and the DLC, which is just the price of literally a full-price AAA game at that point. Except AAA games actually go on sale. Factorio is a fun game, but I don't like the pricing philosophy of the Factorio developer. I get what they're going for, but You always finish working on your first game after 3 months, and it's going to be free on Steam once it's eventually uploaded there. It's not that big in the first place, and you want more people to play it. That sounds cool. What kind of game is it? Factorio, yeah, Factorio does have a free demo, so you don't, like, you can play the game a little bit before buying it. But I remember some friends asking me if I wanted to play the Factorio DLC with them. And then me going, maybe, how much does it cost? And then they're like, $35. And I'm like, what? I spent $40 on Elden Ring's DLC, and I didn't feel great about that one. Spending $35 on Factorio's DLC, I'd feel even worse about. Their policy is that Factorio, since Factorio is a very specific game, they want to figure out. They figure that only people who really like that sort of specific thing would want Factorio, so they can charge. Hold on. So they charge full price because it's a fully vision product. Yeah, I remember reading through like forum posts where the dev had explained his reasoning for it or whatever. If you don't want them to pay for it, then tell your friends to buy it for me. Yeah, but my friend already bought like Civ 7 for me at full price because he wanted to play it together. I don't want to rely on my friends too much. It was a corruption. Which, to be frank, I think the policy was a good idea back in like 2016 when Factorio was like the only factory game. Yeah, I could see that. I don't know, it feels weird having a very, very popular and successful game, that people really love. Buy it, stream it once, write it off of my taxes. Yeah, it's a business expense. That just keeps getting more and more expensive and doesn't go on sale, right? Like, you know, games increase in price sometimes. When Rainworld's Downpour DLC came out, I think the base price of Rainworld increased $5, or maybe it was when The Watcher came out, one of the two. But, you know, Rainworld goes on sale. And Rainworld plus its DLC is cheaper than Factorio base game. Not on sale. Yeah, I have bombs. I don't want to... I don't have to kill these guys, but I don't have a grappling hook. So we're going to have to kill them. Yeah, I have a friend that's really into Satisfactory. And Rainworld is cool. No, I mean, Factorio is cool. It's not like Factorio is a bad game. I just feel like the... I don't know. Their pricing thing always felt weird to me. Just the philosophy of never going on sale. It's weird to contrast it with how AAA games plummet in price after a few months if they want a super mega hit. Yeah. Is there a band of star power? It is. It's better than nothing. Do I keep exploring the surface? Do I head home? I guess I head home. Taking kind of a slow start here, but I'd like to be consistent. Speaking of pricing in Nintendo, did anyone notice that the retail price of Breath of the Wild on Switch has increased to €70 since Tears of the Kingdom released? My house a bus? Yes, it is a bus. Thank you, Force21. I love you. You can appreciate artistic genius. If your girlfriend has anecdotal evidence for Factorio's pricing being bad, she's on the fence about enjoying Factory games, but she certainly doesn't want to spend $35 to find out. Yeah, and from what I remember, the developers cited reason that I remember seeing in like the forum post was that they wanted to avoid the situation where a person spends $35 on a game. And then the game goes on sale for half off. And so then they feel bad because they spent $35 on a game. And, you know, now it's $17. So they feel like they wasted $17 by not waiting a week or something like that. And, like, I can get that, but is that a thing that happens that often? Is that, like, a concern that a lot of people have where, like, they'll buy a game, but they didn't wait long enough? And now they feel bad because they bought it when it wasn't sale. And like that, I remember reading that and just feeling like that feels like a very flimsy excuse, and like you just want to charge full price for your game for whatever reason. Never having sales if your game is $20 is a nice decision to reduce FOMO. When your game is $40 though, not so much. Yeah. Happened with you in Cult of the Lamb? Okay. I guess one of the things for me is I tend to wait for sales a lot, so I tend to not, you know, feel bad about it, but I could see. I am going to make a little spot to fight the Eye of Cthulhu. Doesn't need to be too big. And I'd really like to go get more life crystals. Chat disconnected. Successfully reconnected. Okay. The Switch 2 bricks itself over basically anything. You can cope and say it supports the developer. Yeah, that poor Factorio developer. The game barely sells. The game is as valuable as you're willing to pay for it, and sales enable people who wouldn't jump at a game for $60 to jump in for $45 or $30. Yeah, there are so many games that I've been curious about or wanted to play, and the only reason I ever played them is because they were on sale. Like, Dead by Daylight, for instance. I've been having a lot of fun playing it with friends. The game's like $20 base. I don't want to spend $20 on a game that I've heard mixed things about. The community's toxic. I don't know if I'm going to like the game. But it goes on sale for $8. Dude, $8 is nothing. I'll happily pay $8 to try something out with friends for, you know, an afternoon. And if we like it, great. And Factorio does have a demo, which is nice. And I'm glad they at least have that. But I really appreciate sales giving me the opportunity to try something that I'm not as sold on at low investment. If you buy a game on Steam, then it immediately goes on sale, you can refund the game without the reasoning explicitly being it just went on sale. You haven't bought the DLC because it just feels like that modder guy's dreamboat? I didn't buy the Factorio's DLC because, well, for two reasons. One is because it's $35. Two is because Factorio's DLC drastically extends the duration of the base game and then also adds a ton of post-game content, right? And, like, I can't even get through Factorio's base game before I get bored and give up, so the idea of having even more of that doesn't sound that appealing. Steam explicitly allows you to refund things if a sale came up. I think the pricing standpoint was better earlier when it was cheaper. Yeah. I really don't have a whole lot of max HP. I'd feel a lot better having more, but... Do we fight the eye, or do we just... I'm always way too cautious fighting the eye. We'll be fine. We have defense. I can make a gold breastplate or something on top of this, and then drink a iron skin potion. We'll have plenty. Okay, I can make regen. I do want swiftness. Having a food buff would also be nice. Is there an easy food buff I can get? I need a goldfish for soup. I don't think there's any medium food buff I could easily get in the next minute or two. Can I make a... Like a silver watch, I guess. A good sense of what time it is. You don't understand the challenge. Mage is the stronger class in the game. This should be an easy run. We playing the same game. Mana potions. Oh yeah, I should probably make like a mana regen potion or something. Yeah. Good call. Okay, we've got a minute and a half. I can see if I get food to drop across the surface. Stow bottles? Yeah, yeah, stow bottles. That'd be a good idea. Okay, we got an apricot. One thing if you feel like deserves the obscene price of DLC is the Binding of Isaac, because they more than double the size of the game if you get all of them. I don't know, This might sound weird, but I never liked Isaac getting more DLC after, like, the first one, because I felt like by that point I was already done with the game, and then they added more DLC, and then they added more DLC, and I just didn't want to go back and play it, but then it, you know, it felt like if I wanted to play Isaac again, you know, I have to go back and buy the new DLCs, because otherwise I'm missing out on a huge part of the game. But then I don't want to spend, you know, $10 or whatever. Alright, see you, Mothula. It's an impolite way of leaving, but... Alright. Shoe spikes gives me more defense. Solid. Yeah, we should be good. Atrocious house shape. Not everybody can appreciate the beautiful physique of a bus, but, you know. You don't have to be a hater. Alright, see you, Chief Logan. Have fun with whatever you're editing. Yeah. Isaac getting updates behind DLC is kind of scummy. Can't play co-op if you didn't buy the latest DLC. Yeah, yeah. I remember I wanted to play co-op Binding of Isaac with a friend, and because they had brought it up as something the game added, and I was like, cool, that sounds cool. How do we do it? And then he's like, I don't know. So then we look into it, and it's like, oh, I have to buy the DLC in order to play co-op. I don't want to do that. Alright then. Guess I won't play co-op. Can I make an Ivy Whip? No, I don't have the vines for it. Nighttime. Oh, that would have been really nice if, Now, I wonder if, I don't think Wand of Frosting is going to out DPS the Ruby Staff. What is that house? That is a bus? Were you homeschooled or something? Did you not do, like, public transportation in school? I should make houses and then sell them to museums to make millions. That does sound like a profitable business scheme. Oh, I don't have a grappling hook. I'm so used to having a grappling hook. I just tried to jump and grapple over the Eye of Cthulhu. I don't have a hook. Can't grapple shit. What am I playing on? Mouse and keyboard. Ruby Staff does have Pierce. I mean, Wand of Frosting is Pierce as well. But the double hit potential from the Ruby Staff is pretty nice. I might swap to the Wand of Smoking once he starts doing his chain dashes near death. Can I make a building tutorial? I already have a building tutorial, actually. If you check my past videos, I think I have one called How to Build like a Terraria Pro or something. I think I'm going to swap to Wand of Frosting here. A bit easier to hit him. Okay. Let's do it again. The True How Terraria challenge is playing on mobile with default controls. Yeah, I've never actually played mobile Terraria, but I haven't heard the best things about their default controls. I know some people that play on mobile, and from my understanding, they can do it pretty well if they rebind their controls to be what they want. Like I know Nescree, one of the mobile developers, and I know like Moo, they play on mobile, and you know they play pretty well. So clearly their controls can't be that bad, but I think they rebind them to do what they want. Your microwave is broken? It's just like not turn on? Yeah, Moo plays really well. The mobile control customization is actually really good. That's what I've heard from Nescree. Nescree, if you don't know them, they are one of the developers for like the mobile and console ports for Terraria. Or maybe like playtesters or something. They're on the development team. And Nescree says that he thinks if you rebind the mobile controls to be what you want, it controls about as well as PC. And he feels like he can control mobile about as well as PC. And I know Moo is able to play very impressively with mobile control, so I'm inclined to believe that. Console version of Terraria is bad? I've never played console. I don't actually know that many people that play on console. It usually feels like either mobile or PC. You can customize anything. You can add new buttons and joysticks and assign different controls to them. That's super cool. Okay, well, I guess it's a ton of money. Not much I can do with it, but... I have Cthulhu dead yet? Yep. What do I do now? I need life crystals. Do I have a convenient way down in the jungle? I have a way down in the jungle. Jungle's the best place to get life crystals. I could buy a pylon and add some houses around the world. Get around faster. We have plenty of money now. That'd probably be a good idea. Get a hook before that gets me killed? Yeah, maybe we go to the underground snow biome and look for gems to get a hook. We're not too far from a sapphire hook. Plus we get life crystals down there. Do I have the stuff with me to make a spelunker potion? I do if I take a gold ore from here. Okay, yeah, let's go to the snow biome. Do I have Shiverthorn? I do. Cobwebs, yes. Means I can make Danger Sense, which is going to make this substantially safer. You physically cannot play on the 3DS. It's so hard. Oh, God. 3DS Terraria? That sounds like a nightmare. Yeah, they're cloud walls. You didn't know that auto buff and auto heal was a thing until you experimented with the rebind because it's not a default setting on the Switch version? What do you think the ranking is for easiest to most difficult controls to play Terraria on? As far as, like, officially supported things. You've got Switch, you've got 3DS, you've got mobile controls, console, and PC. I feel like PC then mobile are probably at the top, but then you have the question of where does Switch, console, and... Well, I guess Switch is console, but I feel like it's its own thing. Xbox Connect. Windows Phone. Yeah, old gen mobile controls back in 1.2. Can you play Terraria on your smart fridge? PS Vita? Terraria on the Wii? Man, I couldn't imagine playing Terraria for the first time as a kid and having it be... Oh, I can make Imagine Luminescence. I should do that. Like on console. It feels like such a different experience playing Terraria on console compared to PC. Android smartwatch. I have actually played console Terraria very briefly. It was, I got my younger brother Terraria for the Xbox, and he never really played it. But we had played it together at one point, and oh, it's rough. Those controls are rough. When you're used to the freedom of playing on PC. Old gen console controls were pretty sweet actually, except the Wiimote controls. Those are impossible. Oh god, Wiimote Terraria? That sounds harder than playing on a dance pad. Instead of playing Terraria on 3DS, so you might be biased, but I also found 3DS controls to be very good for what they have. Okay, off to this snow biome. New challenge idea, yeah. New video idea. Ranking all of Terraria's officially supported control schemes from best to worst. Get a Wiimote, get a 360 controller, get a Switch controller, get a Android smartphone. Wiimote sounds hilarious. Can you hook a Wiimote up to a computer? There's got to be some software somewhere to translate that. Wiimote coaster was controlled solely by the movement joystick. Okay, we have a lucky horseshoe. We don't need to worry about fall damage. Play Terraria 3DS and stream it all. There's no Moonlord because no one. Yeah, it's 1.2.4. So you just beat Occam/Duke Fishron. Then you can judge the 3DS controls. Alexa, run right and shoot the wall of flesh. Well, I mean, I want to do this now, otherwise we'll have to do it later. Interesting question. Is my Wand of Frosting or is my Ruby Staff going to be better for a Goblin Invasion? I should get a, mana regen potion. I think that would be helpful here. I should also just probably stock up on some mana potions. In a pinch. My house should be safe from goblins, which is nice. I mean, this is better than a lot of other playthroughs we've had, where we sit the entire game and just never have a goblin invasion show up. Sitting here for hours. I want to flatten out this area a bit so we can pierce into them better. Where we move slow and has piercing. The Wand of Frosting also has piercing. The lack of knockback on the Wand of Frosting is a bit dicey, though, so I think I will use Ruby. The knockback's the more important part. Okay, that was a very weak jump. There we go. Terraria has the ability to read my mind. He uses it exclusively to make sure I never get what I want. I mean, I'm happy with the Goblin Invasion here. It gets me, well, I guess just Reforges right now, but it's not bad to have. I feel so painful without it. Like, doing this without a hook is so out of my element. I always have a grappling hook by now. I'm so used to just being able to, oh, there's an arrow in front of me. Okay, just look up and use a grappling hook. And then I avoid the arrow. But I can't do that. I just have to use my sandstorm in a bottle. But that gives me with one jump. Normally I could, you know, sandstorm then hook above me or something. Get flanked. Spiky balls are a good weapon against the evil boss. We are playing a mage. As much as I would love for spiky balls to be a magic weapon, sadly they are not. Oh, we'll clean it up pretty fast. Ruby Staff's putting in work. Your brother just unlocked Krobus in Stardew Valley? Nice. Love Krobus. Shadow Flame Knife is melee? Yeah, you might be thinking of the Magic Dagger. There is a Shadow Flame magic weapon. It's the Hex Doll. What's magical about spiky balls? The spikes. But it's not like magic in like in a sorcery sense. It's magic in the Disney sense. I don't know if you guys have ever been to Disney World before, but they will just pelt spiky balls at people waiting in line. It helps add to the experience. Last time I was there, Goofy just kept chucking spiky balls at some kid that wouldn't stop crying. I see Thworbin's video about Mage. I have not, no. Ever played Noida? Yes, Noida is the worst game I've ever played. I played Noida on stream. I had picked it up because it was a user-voted thing. User-voted. Viewer-voted. It won a poll about what game I should play during a like Steam summer sale or something, because it was on sale. I bought it and refunded it less than 2 hours later and bought Risk of Rain 2 instead and just played Risk of Rain 2. I hated Noida. By the Noida hate, I hated Noida. That would be why I hated it. I mean, it felt like Noida didn't respect my time as a person. It felt very frustrating and annoying, and it felt like the game hated trying to learn how to play it, and just actively sought to punish me at every avenue. And like, sure, I'm sure once you learn it, it's fun or whatever, but I don't want to play a game that doesn't respect me as a person. I think when I was thinking about Noida, I was drawing the comparison to, like, Rain World, where, like, Rain World can be brutally punishing and unforgiving, and, like, it will not hold your hand. You will die. You will lose progress. But when you die, you just lose, like, 3 minutes of progress and go back to the last shelter. You don't lose 20 or 30 minutes of progress because you accidentally shot a barrel. Or, like, there's... something blows up that you couldn't have known was going to explode when you shot it, or like stuff like that. It felt like, you know, Rain World encourages me to engage with the game and explore because, you know, sure, you die, but there's not much of a penalty to dying. You just go back and try again. Whereas with Noida, it felt like I was actively punished for ever trying to explore or do anything new because I would just fucking die and lose, you know, 30 minutes, 40 minutes, 20 minutes, 10 minutes. It's everything. And it's not just like being a roguelike. Like, I like roguelikes, but it felt like Noida was unusually punishing. And obtuse. Noida isn't that hard to learn. After some hours, you can reduce the bullshit to the point where you can get it very consistently. I think I had said this in my Steam review of the game, which is one of the only negative reviews I've ever given a game on Steam, which is that I'm sure once you learn the game, it's probably pretty fun, but the process of learning the game was miserable, and it felt like the game just didn't respect me or my time. Did I play hardcore on a regular basis? Hardcore Terraria feels a lot more fair. I don't feel like my time isn't being respected. I'd like to express my dislike of these goblin archers. They are making this much slower than it needs to be. Actually, hold on. It's possible that it might not be a woodpecker at the tree outside of my window. It might just be 300 goblin archers repeatedly firing arrows into that tree. I haven't ruled it out. It's believable. Worst enemy in Terraria? It's tough because you have to wait. Like, in a vacuum, the worst enemy in the game... Like, if you just turned a corner and there was an enemy there, probably just one of the pillar enemies, right? Like you turn a corner and there's just, like, a nebula floater, or, I don't know, a Milky Way weaver or something. That'd be miserable. But in terms of how they, like, change the rest of the game around them, nailheads are awful. Nailheads are god-awful. I don't know who designed nailheads, but they need to reevaluate their design choices in Terraria. Rune wizards are awful solely because they fundamentally change how you have to interact with the game, in hardcore. Where you just have to constantly be aware of the fact that at any given point in time, if you're low enough in the cavern layer, you can just die. If you're moving fast enough and you don't pay attention and a rune wizard spawns, it can teleport in front of you and insta-kill you. And, like, they show up so rarely that, like, maybe you'll get 1 or 2 in a playthrough, maybe 0. But they fundamentally change how you have to play hardcore in a way that's annoying. Tortoises are too funny to be the worst. I don't really find tortoises to be too much of an issue. Wraiths are annoying. Yeah, I think I would say the most annoying enemies are things that fundamentally change how you interact with the game in a way that's annoying. I think rune wizards are one. Like Shy Guy Mask said, nailheads I think are another one where you have to completely change how you engage with solar eclipses because of nailheads. You can't just sit there and shoot enemies. You have to constantly be aware that at any point in time, a nailhead can show up. It's knockback immune. It's got like 8,000 HP or something, and it shoots like 270 damage projectiles at you every time you hit it, in a giant arc around it. And that's very annoying. Man-eaters are pretty annoying too. They are the main threat of the jungle, but I've died to many man-eaters through dark areas. Do I have this stuff for a mining potion? No, I'm out of blink root. Wyverns in small worlds? I don't find wyverns to be too much of an issue. They can be a little annoying, but usually you can expect them to show up. Yeah, Medusa's pretty annoying too, but thankfully Medusa's relegated to one area that you can usually just avoid. Okay, I really want to get a grappling hook. Snipers post-planetary deal so much damage? Yeah, they do. The worst part about snipers, I missed a pink prickly pear. I didn't miss it, I chose not to pick it up. The worst part about snipers is the low chance for enemies from a different brick type to spawn in an area. They show up in the ones that have ragged casters, but then there's just a low chance that anytime you're in the dungeon, you could just have a sniper show up. And that's annoying. I think Hunter Potion should highlight projectiles. Eh. Tomb Guards? I don't think Tomb Crawlers are that annoying. Now, the hard mode version of them, Dune Splicers, they're awful. I think they are the #1 reason that I hate going to the hard mode underground desert, because you can't walk 5 feet in the underground desert without having a Dune Splicer crawl up your ass. To buff potion? Probably mining potion. Mining potions just makes so much of the game feel a lot better. It's pretty much always useful, and it just makes you do things faster. Treehouse? No, this is a lollipop with a bite taken out of it. Give you more time to guess? I mean, the house is already done. Okay, might be a little bit premature to drink, but it's 5 o'clock somewhere. What's the use of a night owl potion? Lets you see further in the dark. Just kind of generically nice to have. Topaz, amethyst, shiverthorn. I'd really like to find like an actual cave. We're pretty close to a sapphire hook already, which is nice. I don't want anything worse than sapphire. Ideally, I'd want emerald or better. Diamond down there. Only 2 of them, though. Night Owl is kind of useless without a shine potion? No, it's not useless. It's less useful, but it's not useless. Throwing a glow stick with a Night Owl potion lets you see significantly... Like, look at that glow stick down there. It illuminates quite a bit more of these side areas and makes it a lot easier to just see stuff that's a couple blocks in. I mentioned modded boss or biomes and the Astral Infection from Calamity and the Spirit Biome from Spirit Classic are cool too. Blizzard? Snowball. Okay, well we're in an actual cave now, so hopefully it'll be a little more effective here. Get life crystals, that's nice. I had a water walking potion in a chest. I should have bought that. Big chunk of sapphire down there. Extractinator? I think we already have one. Emeralds. Wouldn't mind an emerald hook. There's that water chest up there. I'll probably just mark that and then mine to it later. And I know it's there. And it's going to take me a minute to get to it. So I'll just put rope here as a reminder to go up there. Diamonds off to the left. Topaz. Topaz. Sapphires. Wait, are those sapphires? Yeah, they're sapphires. Spelunker's wearing off, so I'll see if I can just... some rubies. How's hardcore? No traps? Miserable. I mean, you just have to constantly be sitting there disarming traps. It's not very fun or engaging or exciting. Yeah, like Get Fixed Boy is a lot of traps. No Traps has significantly more traps than Get Fixed Boy. You play Get Fixed Boy and you have the realization that, oh my god, there could be a trap anywhere. You play No Traps and you realize, oh my god, there are traps everywhere. There's no, you can't walk 5 feet without triggering 10 dart traps. Okay, well I think I'll just go for the Sapphire Hook. We had left those sapphires up earlier, and we should have enough for that. Get this water chest. Oh, we have a lucky horseshoe, so I'm not too concerned about fall damage. You ever liked how boulder traps are effectively one-shots? Yeah. Nine and 10 hardcore playthroughs enter the boulder to the face. No, I think boulder traps are the easiest trap to avoid. They're pretty telegraphed. It's very easy to spot boulders. The pressure plates aren't that hard to spot, and even if you trigger one, you can usually avoid them unless you get unlucky with it spawning close to the ground. Explosive traps are very nearly a guaranteed death. It's just an RNG roll at that point. It's difficult to get enough to survive an explosive trap. They don't scale their damage based on difficulty. It's just 500 to the face. It's actually harder to survive an explosive trap on lower difficulties compared to higher ones. Just because of defense. You gonna put down your microwave? I'm sorry to hear that. Yeah, explosive traps are very hard to spot and just instantly kill you. There's actually, that's not true. You do get a warning that you're about to die to an explosive trap. When you die in hardcore, your game like freezes up for a sec. I assume as it just deletes your character file. And you know you stepped on an explosive trap because you will hear a tick, the click of the pressure plate going off, and then your game will freeze for half a second. And then you just die. Alright, more Spelunker potions is nice. I want to kill these ice bats though, because they can freeze me. And, pretty inconvenient. What is that? Oh, it's just Viscera. That's one of the reasons that Danger Sense potions are so useful in hardcore. Solely just to avoid the instant we could die here. Okay. I was hoping he wouldn't make it up to me. It was a very low chance, but he could stun lock us with the frozen debuff, and it's possible to die from that. Life crystal over here. I'm not sure what you're talking about, Keenan. They almost necessitate danger sense? They don't necessitate danger sense. Also, once you get past Skeletron, you can buy a mechanical lens and then make that into a grand design from the mechanic. And that should effectively nullify traps from being a danger if you play with forced mechanical display. More emeralds, more diamonds. Getting life crystals. I am out of danger sense potions. I should be aware of that. 2 there, 3 there. That's 5 on top of the 5 we have. We're only 5 diamonds off from a diamond hook. Wouldn't mind one. Any bosses been done? Yeah, we killed the Eye of Cthulhu. I wanted to block that off, but I can't do that safely anymore. Has the Stinker been found yet? Actually, no. No, we haven't found the Goblin Tinker yet. It's a bit surprising. We've been down here for a while. Chest down there. Haven't tried core 2 times. One ended to a cactus boulder, and one ended with an explosive trap pre-boss. Yeah, I would suggest danger sense potions. Rush to the snow biome, get danger sense potions as soon as you can. It'll highlight cactus boulders, it'll highlight explosive traps, and it should make it a lot more comfortable to survive early in the game. There we go. Blizzard in a bottle's nice. Do I go for 5 more diamonds? We're not that far from a diamond hook. Oh, I don't have my flip phone anymore. One up there. One here. Sure, let's go for a diamond hook. Oh yeah, so which hard mode ore do I prefer? For the first 2 tiers, Cobalt, well, strictly speaking, the optimal situation is to, get the second ore, the alternative one. Holy shit, okay. Fuck silver pickaxe. Bone pickaxe it is, all the way. This is a god tier run. But yeah, it's best to get the alternative ores because you can shimmer them down to the regular ones, but I would prefer getting Cobalt and Mithril for the first 2 tiers because I'm never going to make gear with them. I'm just going to use them to make the pickaxe and the anvil, and you need less of them compared to the alternative ore. It's like 15 for a pickaxe with Mithril and Cobalt, and 18 for a pickaxe. Oh, there's a mining helmet too. Didn't even realize that. And 18 for the alternate ones. So it's a little bit easier to make with the default ones. With the tier 3, I would rather have adamantite for armor But for items, I would rather have titanium. Titanium allows you to make a pickaxe that can get to a use speed of 1. Or a tool speed of 1, rather. Which allows you to absolutely shred through stuff when mining. Plus the items, like weapons and whatnot, are just better. Let's see, do we stick in the snow biome or do we head down there? We only need 3 diamonds, which should be pretty obtainable in the snow biome. Just need to be careful of traps, because I don't have... I heard the goblin tinker over here. Will I get to him before he dies is the question, though. Did I hear him? Is it possible it was just a, I don't know. Skeleton merchant throwing a bone? Okay, I'm just gonna look around for 3 diamonds because we're super close to a diamond hook. Diamond hook would be really nice. Those are sapphires. Topaz, ruby. I plan to play Calamity again on Master plus Death? No. Fishing is the only valid strategy to cope with the fact that you're done at the current stage of the playthrough. You're talking like for multiplayer? What was that slime doing? Man, I can't catch a break with these diamonds. There's 1 right there. This is so sad. We're gonna get to 14 diamonds, aren't we? Oh wait, hold on. Do I see 2 up there? Yes, I do. That's enough. Oh, there's even more over there. Nah, we're good. We're good. Two web chests. Okay. Picked a great time to show up. I feel like web chests... I don't think they actually do, but I always feel like they have a higher chance of giving teleportation potions compared to other chests. I feel like I always get more out of them. Is it 1 enough gem tree? Dude, I'm not farming gem trees. I respect myself. No, it's much faster to just mine ores than to slowly grind gem trees. See, I feel like they have higher odds of giving teleportation potions. I don't think they have higher odds, but I feel like I always get teleportation potions out of spider chests. Yeah, I think we go underground desert next. And that's the next stop. Wasn't there an ice chest here? Am I blind? Did I already open it? Must have already opened it. Wasn't it? Am I dumb? Oh, it's a little further down? Okay. What? Smoked salmon is the best? I don't like smoked salmon. The fact this game has so many adult jokes in it, I don't think it has that many adult jokes in it. It just has a lot in it. There it is. Golden shower. Golden shower is not an adult joke. Golden shower is like a middle schooler joke. Another blizzard. Plus 3 defense is solid, though. Free danger sense is good. He's going to be coming here in a moment. Clear out you. You are 2 free gold. Take the frozen chest. Head home. Okay. Keep you. Keep both of these. Still shark bait. Okay, we finally have a hook. Moonlord menstrual cycle? What? What? Okay, underground desert. It'd be nice to get a conch, and it'd be nice to get, chisel and whatnot. We do not have any more spelunker potions, which is quite unfortunate. I should go to the Dryad and buy, planter boxes. That's what I should do. I should also add a second house over there, so I can, buy a pylon for the snow biome. How do you think Mage does early hard mode? You've generally thought it's pretty fine. Things like Sky Fracture, Life Drain, Magic Dagger, but my 16 Mage playthrough seem to be rough. I don't like Mage's early hard mode options that much. I despise the Sky Fracture. I have had nothing but bad experiences with the Sky Fracture. Nice knockback. It's got like 1 or 2 decent options, and the rest of them I think are pretty mediocre, especially compared to the other classes. How far along are we in this playthrough? Pretty early. We've only been playing for 2 hours. I have a grappling hook now. I would rather have Blizzard than Sandstorm. Or Blizzard over Sandstorm. It feels better. Accelerates faster. Melting lollipop? No, it's a Myros bird from Rainworld. Let's see. Die Trader and Arms Dealer should be sufficient. Hope these two are close enough. Not close enough. Seriously? These two aren't close enough to count as... Okay, well, I guess I'll add another one then. Oh, I'm out of wood. Alright then. Sword? No. No, I mean, I think once I say it, it'll be pretty obvious. You know, you guys said you wanted an opportunity to guess, so. Guitar, gun, lizard, epic thumbs up? No? Arrow? No, no. Guys, come on. Seriously? Shovel, doubt, wander, frock. No. It's a man riding a unicycle with a flat tire. You see it now? Yeah. That those two things were two kidneys? No. I can't wait for this to still not count as being close enough for a pylon. Hold on. Am I just being an idiot and the arms dealer doesn't like the... It's like, surely those houses are close. See, I know what I can do. I know what I can do. Will this work? God damn it. You know what? Okay. This is fine. We just need to build another house. The top two are probably close enough? No, they're not close enough. If this isn't close enough to that, that is not close enough to that. Try it. There's no reason to try it. It's not close enough. I can promise you that it's not close enough. It's not a happiness. No, it's not happiness. It's that the houses are not close enough to count as being next to each other. What if it is? When you have 5,000 hours in the game, you are welcome to talk to me about proximity for NPC houses. Zero does not like snow. The arms dealer was not relevant here. The point was the dye trader who likes the arms dealer. The merchant doesn't like... No, the merchant does not care about the snow biome. Rule isn't that they have to be within 25 blocks of each other. You see how far away this is? See what that is? That's 30 blocks. You know what 30 blocks isn't? 25. So for the housing banner, yeah, you know where the housing banner is? In this house right here, the bottom right. This is on master mode, Jojo. No, it's not an apple. It's so cool you think starting streaming with how to code Master Mode Terraria and you find this gets to take notes on how to be a good streamer. I'm flattered that you take notes of me, Jojo. Thank you. Pokeball? No. No. I mean, again, this is one that I feel like as soon as I say it, it's going to be really obvious, but... I'll give you a minute. Bomb, circular ship, Pepsi. No, no. Cherry bomb, rotten cherry. No, no. Armadillo, unicycle wheel, pizza, testicle, Wooden box, missing bus wheel, Tamagotchi, cannonball, yin yang. Nope. Nope, it's the, an orange lizard ball from Rainworld. You can see there's kind of like, things down here. Those are the, like, random pieces of terrain. And then you have the orange lizard ball. And then you have, like, the communications array up top. The dishes. This pylon is not in the correct biome to use. What? 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 I am too high. Bullshit, I'm too high. It's fucking snowing. Okay. We can get a cat now. Okay, well, we have now obtained 4 houses. What was the point of that? Why did I do that? To get the Dryad. Who is... I swear to... Okay, no, she's there. I was gonna say if she moved into that floating island house. Oh, biomes even defined in this game? It depends on the biome and the circumstances. It's not really a good, easy answer. It's usually by the number of blocks. So having enough blocks within a certain area is what dictates a biome. Some biomes have additional requirements. Some biomes are defined by the absence of other blocks. For instance, the forest biome doesn't have a requirement. It's just being above the surface, but not having another biome present. Ocean requires world location. Underground stuff requires world location. Underworld requires world location. The ocean is a consistent distance from the edge of the world, whereas the sky biome is not a consistent distance from the edge of the world. It's adaptive depending on the height of your world. But most of the time, it's defined by having enough of a certain type of blocks within a small area. And that number changes from biome to biome. With the hollow, it's 125. With the jungle, it's 140. With corrupt biomes, it's 300. With mushroom biomes, I think it's 100. With snow biome and desert, I think it's 1500. It's somewhere in the 1,000. Number. I don't make those biomes too often. And then dungeon, I think, is 100 bricks and having walls present. 500? No, 500 way too low. It's over 1,000 for snow and desert. Not 100% sure on the last ones I said, though. So it's 1,500? That's what I said. I said I think it's 1,500, but I can't really be sure. Because I don't make... I can't... I'm not certain. Dungeon walls that you have to be behind, and walls for the mobs. You also need to have dungeon bricks nearby. You can't just have walls. Crimson Thatch Corruption are 150, while Hollow is 125. Hollow is 125, and Crimson Corruption is 300, not 150. They used to be 150, but they changed it. Um, War Axe of the Night, cut down trees faster? I don't know. Guess I can pop these teleportation potions, see where fortune takes us. Oh, that's weird. The War Axe of the Night locks your character's direction. It uses the old axe mechanics. Okay, I'm gonna get some danger sense potions, and then we'll teleport back with the teleportation potion, see what kind of places we end up. Danger sense, might as well take these potion ingredients. Hopefully we can find a goblin tinkerer, because we still haven't found one, which is surprising. We haven't imagined them in essence, so there's not much reason to take shine potions. Make more danger senses, they're the most important. Alright, let's roll. Sure. It's a good opportunity to make a cavern pylon. Plus, get some more blink root, which means spelunker potions for when we go to the underground desert. Axe of Regrowth is a must-have for all playthroughs. I'm not a big fan of the Axe of Regrowth. Hey, you just joined. What difficulty is this? It's Master Mode. Yeah, so one thing I really like to do is, I like to make cavern pylons just below the... Well, just at the edge of the cavern layer into the underworld. And it just serves as a very convenient path to get back to the underworld. It's kind of an alternative to a elevator. Love the Axe of Regrowth. I just don't like the automatic acorn planting. I usually don't want acorns planted. There are a couple situations where I do, but most of the time I destroy trees, I want acorns gone. Because then you can't build over the area, and like it's awkward, then you just have to pull up your pickaxe and break them afterwards, and I don't like it. I'm gonna eat the lava damage there because it's 2 gold. There's blink root there. I already harvested. Okay, good. There was a chance that the lava was gonna count as a liquid and reset the light time of that, which would have been a little awkward. I should heal up just to stay at full HP. No chests here, unfortunately. The lava messed with that, I think. Oh, there's a bottom layer though. Could get lucky. Oh, goblin. Found goblin? Found goblin? Can you check left here? See if there's any loot. Going to the hard mode dungeon to be a last resort. We'll probably do the hard mode dungeon, but I'm probably going to do it in a controlled area as opposed to raw dog in the dungeon. Just make an artificial one. Because you got, you know, Spectre Staff, Shadow Beam Staff, stuff like that. There's some cool mage weapons. Make mana regen band? I don't know if I care. Like, I like having the Band of Regen. The actual Band of Regen is a good accessory. It's just nice having that passive HP regen. Actually, what we could do here, because we have a mushroom biome so close to the underworld, we could... Oh, okay, yeah, I blocked it off. Just make a house here and then just walk to the underworld and use the mushroom pylon instead of the cavern pylon, which saves up the cavern pylon to be used for something else, maybe the shimmer. When star power is mid by itself? Yes, but I would rather have a Band of Regen than a Band of Mana Regeneration. Stalking? Nope. Leg worm? Nope. Cane? Nope. Fishing hook? Nope. Golf club? Nope. Big shoe? Be more specific. This is specifically, it's a sexy version of elf shoes. Right? Like, imagine a combination between, like, a long black leather boot and an elf shoe. That's what this is. You know, like elf shoes with like the curved, upward curve at the end? What are we talking about? Shoes! Shoes. Feet! You might not like it, but, like, elves dress sexy as well, okay? Like, they got an off-season. They're not sitting there, making toys for Santa Claus all year round. And these are the shoes they wear. They're like witch boots from the Wizard of Oz. Okay, we're gonna move in, Dye Trader and, Gobbo. Should still be raining. Actually, it's nighttime anyway, so doesn't matter if it's raining. Are we talking about Terraria anymore? There are elves in Terraria. What do you think they're doing when Frost Moon isn't active? Honestly, we already have a really good reforge on this. I'm not even gonna bother. I would like to get a light bone pickaxe. It's pretty cheap. Should be blue. I think it's blue. I think it's blue. Rip money? We can get more money. There we go. Yeah, it's blue. I'd like to get, I'm gonna blow my nose. Money is a renewable resource? Yeah, there's actually a really good way to farm money. If you've never tried this before, if you are in the surface during the daytime, there will be slimes that spawn, and those slimes will drop like 20 copper coins or something each time you kill them. If you kill those guys, you can get unlimited money, because those slimes keep coming back. So, you know, you kill one slime, that's 20 copper coins. You kill 5 slimes, that's 1 silver. And then you can just keep looping that over and over again. Okay, we should be able to go to the Underground Desert pretty safely now. We've got Danger Sense, we've got Spelunker Potion, so it should be worthwhile. Ooh, I only have 1 gold ore, though. Let me pick up some more gold. Some down there. I should plant some pumpkins, too. Medium fruit buffs. You here. I'm gonna go ahead and upgrade to a gold watch. Make another mana crystal. When you first played Terraria in the 3DS, you found jellyfish necklaces and slime staffs from statues for money. Well, you know, 1.2.4 back before statues had nerf drop rates, farming statues for jellyfish necklaces wasn't bad for money. Slime staffs, it's a little bit more questionable, but if you just throw it as a bonus, it kind of makes sense, I guess. What did I run out of? Moonglow? That's fine. Alright, Tinker's Workshop. Chuck a depth meter in here. Okay. Underground desert. Let's do underground desert. Run over the surface real quick, pick up any of these fallen stars. Infinite glow sticks? Yeah, I do remember that. Whenever you'd farm jellyfish statues, you'd get an obscene amount of glow sticks, and the glow stick stack was only like 99 or something, wasn't it? It wasn't that high. I don't think I have a entrance to the underground desert here. I don't. Oh. Oh wait, I didn't plant pumpkins. I wanted to do that. I already regret replanting these acorns. Yeah, old stack limits were brutal, and I am so appreciative every day that Relogic increased stacks limits to 9999. It makes playing the game so much better. It is so much more convenient for the player. It's such a nice change. And Mojang could really take a hint there. Or Microsoft. Good chance we'll get Dune Rider boots for Spectre boots, which would be nice. The 64 stack is so iconic. Doesn't make it good. '64 and 3D Terraria isn't too bad. Yes, it is. Yes, it is. Keep in mind that Minecraft has added a ton of just like filler blocks that's clutter up your inventory and has never increased the inventory size or stack limit. Keeping the inventory stack size the same while also adding a bunch of clutter just makes it even worse than it used to be, and it wasn't great to begin with. housing is very unique, I will choose to take that as a compliment. Thank you. You're very kind. What am I here for? I guess I could get a Thunder Zapper for, like, Skeletron. I definitely want an Ancient Chisel. Definitely want a Conch. Dune Rider Boots would also be nice just so I can turn them into, Spectre Boots, because I still haven't gotten a pair of boots anywhere. Getting Mandibles for Mining Potions would be good, too. Anyone know if you can find Golfer if your underground desert is completely crimmed? I'm honestly not sure. I would assume you can. I don't think purity would be a requirement, but I can't say for certain. It's just, I don't know, it bothers me every time I've gone back to try to play Minecraft, having the exact same inventory, but having so much more in the game that I need to carry, right? Man, okay, chests are a suggestion in this desert, I guess. Jeez. Haven't seen a single one yet. You once had a world generate no hollow. It was like 3 blocks because it got intersected with the jungle. Yeah, that's rough. But thankfully you can make artificial hollows pretty comfortably with seeds from the Dryad. Chest down there to the right. That's good. Increasing stack sizes wouldn't help with the Verity problem? I don't know if I missed something in the conversation. Shulkers are an uncomfortable way to improve inventory. What are Shulker boxes? Are they like boxes that retain storage inside of them? So like you put items in it and then you put it back down and it keeps those items? Is that... And you get them from like the end after the Ender Dragon? Okay. Good to good. One of the things we needed. Portable chest. Okay. Took Minecraft years to figure out piggy banks. Glad we didn't break that. Although I guess it's not really a piggy bank. I think like end chests would be piggy bank. I guess that's kind of its own thing. Another chest over there. You know, I saw NBT, and I didn't know what that meant. But for some reason, I just defaulted to assuming it meant non-binary transmission. Like a transmission of non-binary data. And that very well could be what it means. But I was assuming that in relation to gender. And I was very confused. I assume it probably has something to do with bits. Non-binary text. Okay, well, I was most of the way there. I'm a little confused, but I got the spirit. National basketball team. Oh, incorporate stone. That's why. I think there was another chest up here, wasn't there? Yes, there was. Just stores the data of what blocks are inside them. Makes sense. Every time. It's always just snake charmers flutes. Terraria and Minecraft have nothing in common. They certainly have a lot less in common than they did when they initially released. They were quite similar on release. And they were both very popular games with a lot of very similar mechanics. So it makes sense as to why they got compared, but they diverged in very, very different directions over the course of their developments, and they're very different games now. Very different genres of sandbox block games. Yeah, I don't really think Terraria is much of a sandbox game. It's definitely got sandbox elements, but I never really feel like when I'm playing Terraria, I'm playing a sandbox game. I feel like it doesn't... It shied away from the sandbox elements and more towards just like the, I don't know, RPG elements or like progression and combat and other mechanics. You know, making your way through the game. You know, you can just join somebody's Minecraft world whenever, and it's not going to make that much of a difference. You can join... A Terraria world will be drastically different depending on whether you're, you know, pre-boss, early hard mode, end game. And they're usually irrevocable changes. Okay, we almost have enough life crystals now. Imp statue, but we are not in For the Worthy, so we do not have to care about it. Yeah, I try my best whenever I do multiplayer stuff to help people join games late, just by, you know, giving them life crystals, having chests with backup stuff, but it's still difficult. I mean... And the problem is, you can't just give people carte blanche to join with their own characters, because if they join with their own characters, well, they can just bring fucking, you know, zeniths and endgame items, and then you're not really playing the game. It's tricky. Okay, all I'm missing now is the conch, which we don't strictly need, but it would be quite nice to have. First playthrough with Terraria. I was a friend who made an expert world, killed Waffle, then we created separate characters and played from there. Yeah, and I don't know if it's better to separate character and world files or not. I think overall, I think I prefer separated character and world files. Both have merits. Ooh, a shark statue's nice. It just gives you a lot more flexibility to have the files separate. I don't want invisibility. There's a lot more that you can do. Not a conch. Not the best of luck with getting conches today. I mean, I don't need one, strictly speaking, but it's really beneficial to have, so. Big conch? No, another flute. I'll pop one more Spelunker potion, the one we picked up, but if we don't get it here, I might just call it conchless. I don't need one. I don't want to spend all day mining for it. Hey, cool hamster. Welcome. Should be an option for a given world. I like the Terraria does separate world and character files, though yeah, it means you can sort of exploit stuff. Yeah. There's always the possibility that anytime you're playing with somebody else, they could just be cheating, and there's very little you could do to tell that they're doing that. And it's a little bit of a shame, but cheating literally just by like bringing in an item, right? Like if somebody went on another world and just dropped like 5 platinum in their piggy bank, how would you know? You're not going to see them drop it. All that you'd see is maybe they like reforge a lot, but how do you know they didn't get that money legitimately? Like Minecraft how it is mostly, but you wish they would make full vanilla parity. Is there not parity between editions? Well, I guess there's the whole Bedrock and Java editions. Come on. Come on. Definitely a trend to multiplayer, but vastly prefer for single player. Yeah, and I mostly play single player anyway, so probably part of why I'm partial to it. Yeah, from like a video creating perspective too, it is so much more convenient being able to take a character to multiple worlds. It would take so much longer to like record gameplay footage and stuff like that if I had to make a new character in a new world every single time I wanted to get like B-roll of something. Java, in your opinion, is better than Bedrock? I hear that frequently. I don't know that I've played both of them, so I don't have an opinion on it. But come on! Please, Terraria. I just want to go to the ocean. I mean, I do think the conch is the least valuable of the items that we're looking for, so... Oh, we're at the edge with the jungle now. We should be at max HP now. Got enough for max HP and a life crystal. And a heart lantern. There's a larva here. Should be pretty easy to get back to if we want to fight Queen Bee. Alright, like I said, I'll wear out this Spelunker potion, but I think that'll be the extent of it. Come on. Yo! Okay. Took long enough, jeez. Let's think now. What do I want to use as a weapon for the bosses in oh god, he sniped me. Wow. God gamer. Late pre-hard mode. There's the bee gun, which is not good, but it's an option. I don't want to find a demon scythe, so that's not going to happen. I'm already here, so I'll just continue mining about. Maybe I'll get some more spores, because I think I need more spores. I see a man-eater through the wall. Maybe we'll just go down. Could use more moonglow. And we'll need stingers. Space gun / Zappinator? Well, I do get a lot of people being confused as to why I said the space gun isn't very good. We could kill the Eater, get a space gun, and work from there. Yeah, while I'm here, I might as well get the... It was 10 stingers. I think I had 5 already. So I could get the stuff to make the full jungle armor set. Which I guess means we'd be using the Wand of Frosting on the Eater, which is not the best, but should be tolerable. Not gonna need fossils for anything. I don't need more grav potions. I don't need desert fossils, and I don't need stake tremor's flute. Vilethorn? I already broke 2 orbs and I didn't get one. I could try to break more and get a Vilethorn for the Eater. Honestly, that's probably a better decision than just doing it with a Wand of Frosting. Yeah, maybe we'll just get a Vilethorn. Oh, I got really confused because the turtle behind me started like approaching me, and I thought it was an enemy. Oh, I'm surprised he threaded the needle there. Okay, we're gonna take a lot of damage here. Honestly, I think I should dig to this honey and just get the honey buff to negate the poison for 40 seconds or however long it is. Yikes! I am believe. I'm not gonna die, but doing Crawler on top of that's not a situation I want to be in. Yeah, Space Gun could be interesting. You know, the Crimson's pre-built brain arena? It's really nice, yeah. What's a death sentence? Brute force the dungeon, get waterbolt pre-evil? Yeah, that's not a good idea. Not in hardcore. We'll have to go back to the jungle at some point, but we don't need to do that right now. You should have very good prices. You love the golfer, and yeah. Dune Riders, Dune Riders, Dune Riders, Dune Riders. Mandible Blade. I don't need 2 chisels. Sell these. There you go. I have a painting. Yeah, I think 2 more stingers. Should be all we need. I don't think Eater is an easier boss with an improper arena. Like, I think I can kind of just waltz up, build a half-assed thing for the Brain of Cthulhu, and kill it without much trouble. But with the Eater, like, I don't feel like I'm ever at risk of dying from the Brain. I definitely feel like there are times where I'd be at risk of dying from the Eater. He does a lot of damage, and if you don't have great DPS, you can easily get in a situation where there are a lot of worms. They're not super easy to avoid, and they output a lot of damage to you. Now, if you have high defense, or if you have the damage to get rid of them easily, or you have a good enough space, then none of that's an issue. But, I think Plantera is really easy. No, I don't think Plantera is a really easy boss. There are definitely ways that you can make her easier, and depending on your build, you might find her to be easy, but she's pretty aggressive and can output a lot of damage. Think Master Mode is more fun than Expert Mode? No. I think expert mode is a better balanced difficulty. It lets more strategies be good and viable is not the word, but powerful and potent, and damage numbers are more balanced and everything. Okay, Eater of Worlds next? Yeah, if I want to do Eater of Worlds next, I think I should, finish up my jungle armor. So we should go back to the jungle, get 2 stingers, and then maybe, we could loot around a bit and see if we get, a Staff of Regrowth and an Anklet of the Wind, yeah, would be really helpful. What did I run out of? Oh no, am I out of Blink Root? I'm out of Blink Root. Damn, that's unfortunate. Well, it's pretty easy to find jungle chests in the jungle without Spelunker potions. We show really good mining speed now. Let's see, are we capped? 10, 35, 60. No, we're 10 short. I would need a piece of mining armor to be capped. That's fine. We're close. Alright, off to the jungle then. Deerclops destroys biggest L? I don't agree with that at all. I think there are worse things in the game than Deerclops. You know what? While I'm here, there was a floating island we abandoned earlier. Should be right up here. I don't like Chester. I don't like, the way that he makes Smart Coaster feel annoying to use. Because, if you have Smart Coaster out and you have Chester, you'll just continuously open Chester, which can be a little annoying. Okay, hopefully, Balloon? Yeah, Star Fury. We have a Lucky Horseshoe, so there's no concern about fall damage. God, that turtle, I'm taking this thing off. It's genuinely scaring me. Seeing something green just flying at me. I don't like it. It's scary. Should look at the screen. And the exact drop rate for Chester? I think it's like 1 in 3 or something. Not certain. Worst boss in Terraria? I think it's pretty Deerclops and Queen Slime, and generally I think Deerclops is worse because I genuinely get annoyed at Deerclops' design because it could be better, and it frustrates me a lot more because of that, as opposed to Queen Slime, who kind of just bad from the beginning. Let's see, if I want an Aglet, I was thinking about Lightning Boots. Jungle usually has a good number of surface chests on the way down. I'm not seeing any though, which is unfortunate. I should look at the screen more. Dead man's chest. Anything good in a dead man's chest? Is there? I guess I just get, you know, generic loot. There's no explosives, so we're good. It was a Staff of Regrowth immediately. Awesome. Life Crystal over here. It's worth picking up. You said, 10 stingers? Wow, my inventory is already full. That was fast. Bestiary. Not, I don't have to deal with trying to kill something with that man-eater there. I'll just head this way. There's a tree. Another Staff of Regrowth. We just need to kill one more Hornet. And I can ignore the rest of them. There we go. Oh, no. 2 HP. He's gonna take us out of the jungle. Let's see, how badly do I want an anklet? Or lightning boots? Not that badly. I'm not gonna commit that hard. Just mine around a bit, see if I get anything. Arrow claws. Drink those. Maybe I'll make a house by the jungle jungle temple. Get a jungle pylon down there. Wouldn't be able to get a pylon till the next night, but get things set up at least. Make it a lot more convenient when we need to get down there for Plantera later. Plantera and Golem. First assassin armor was slept on. Didn't realize there's XP in YouTube chat. Yeah, they added that recently. I don't think it really does very much aside from give you a little badge that says you talked in chat. A lot. I don't know. But I guess it's a thing that exists. Traveling merchant. I'm interested. I bet he's on a floating island somewhere. At least the 2 floating islands we have are pretty accessible, so there's no way he could be that'd be too bad. Getting a life form analyzer would be pretty sweet. Heart emoji spam is best YouTube feature. Another Staff of Regrowth. Granite biome. These usually have life crystals in them. Yeah, just the way that granite biomes generate, they usually have life crystals. Big open areas. The game, when it generates a life crystal, like picks a spot and then goes downward. I think just the open nature of the granite biome leads them to usually have some. I think at least. I'm not making all that up. It's possible. It's all anecdotal anyway. Sharpening station's useless, but at least it's money. Magic mirror. Oh! Okay, we got an ancient cobalt breastplate. That saves me from having to craft, craft anything. It's a lucky drop. Just the piece we needed. I did not notice I got the breastplate. No, I wasn't looking that closely. And there's an anklet. Okay, that's everything that I wanted out of the jungle. I'm pretty sure, so. Any reason to stick around here? Can't think of one. Longer we stick around, the more likely it is I forget that the traveling merchant is here, and then we don't get anything from the traveling merchant. So I should head back. Not before I get this blink root, though. Iron's nice to have. I'm gonna check around up here because it could have some surface chests, and if there's an aglet, that would let me make lightning boots, which would be pretty cool. No luck on surface chests. Okay. Oh, let's head back before I forget about the traveling merchant. He is off in the middle of nowhere in the snow biome. He fell in the hole? He fell in the hole. I just looked at chat and saw the words become submissive. What? I believe ancient cobalt is a relic of what cobalt armor used to be and it just wasn't removed from the game. It's not that it wasn't removed from the game. It's that jungle armor used to be cobalt armor. But then they changed it to jungle armor, but kept ancient cobalt armor in as a secret. It's like ancient shadow armor or ancient gold armor, which you can get as rare drops from enemies. No need for sharpening station. No need for flare gun. He's not selling anything good, so there's no reason to buy anything from him. Hey, Keon. Now that I have a staff of regrowth, I should plant my blink boot elsewhere, but I'm lazy. I'm going to do it anyway. Right here. Okay. Eater. Let's, think about what we... what is the crafting recipe for magic cuffs? Is that mana regen band plus shackle? I like magic cuffs a lot. I think they're a cool accessory. Shackle plus mana regen band. Okay. Yeah, I'll if I get shackle to drop, I should make that. No luck for defensive reforges today, huh? Oh, right back where we started. Could kill the Eye of Cthulhu a bit tonight for some money. Armored is fine. Am I using a mana flower? Nah, I'm not a big fan of the mana flower. Okay, well, let's farm the Eye of Cthulhu a bit for money tonight so we can reforge stuff to what we want, because we're a bit broke now. I don't need 2 staffs of regrowth. I'll get rid of one of them. The magic mirror handy. Let me check the left side of the world. Could be something we're missing there. Saturation is such a silly mechanic in Minecraft. It's such a like not fleshed out system to just force the player to have to recover health. For the longest time, you had no idea that mana sickness decreased damage. Yeah, you have to just kind of look at it as it comes up. It's not the most intuitive. Well, we could start popping orbs for Vile Thorns. I still might, yeah. I want to make sure I didn't unequip my horseshoe. I don't know why I would have unequipped my horseshoe, but wanted to make sure. Just blow it up. Not a vile one. I keep having to blow my nose. I got a little bit of a sniffles. Favorite vacation place? I don't go on vacation a whole lot. But I really enjoyed when I'd gone on vacation to Japan. I've been twice now, once with family and once with friends, and it's a really lovely place, and I've enjoyed it a lot. In general, I like quiet areas. I'm not a big fan of the beach. Not against the beach, but just not the biggest fan. Okay, well, let's see if we can get a Vile Phone. Got 30 seconds. Maybe we farm the eye first. Although getting a Vile Phone would make farming the eye faster, so. Imagine in real life just pulling out a fully cooked steak mid-sword combat and shoving it down in like 1.5 seconds. I'm imagining it. Am I supposed to do something else as well, or just imagine it? Blood Moon? No Blood Moon. Feels kind of dirty to imagine, honestly. I don't like that you put this image in my mind. Mana star power, not useful. Ooh, that's gonna be a little tricky to grab. Can hook it. And that's, we didn't break that one. No luck with a Vile Thorn yet. Is that a Vile Thorn? That's a Vile Thorn. Okay. And then, for mana, I can just drink potions or something. That's fine. Damage difference between the two. It's pretty substantial, especially with defense added in. Mana regen band? I'm not gonna... If I make a mana regen band, it'll be to make magic cuffs, because I'd much rather have magic cuffs. Like, mana has not been an issue. I've had plenty of it. We haven't been running out. Alright. Vile Thorn's probably ideal here. Is it? Honestly, I don't even know if the Vile Thorn's doing better than the Ruby Staff. Let's see. Yeah, I guess it's a little better, especially when he's doing all this chain dashing. Like to pop a mana potion. Okay, that's one. I think Mage would be more fun if mana potions were removed and everything was balanced around natural mana regen. Yeah, on the one hand, yes. On the other hand, I do get the desire to not have the player sitting there not doing anything for a couple seconds, because... it's like the old summoner issue, right? Where if your class is balanced around the player not doing anything, it's not really that fun. And mana potions allow you to just keep constant uptime and not have to just sit there not attacking for a couple seconds, which isn't going to be everyone's cup of tea. Can make a gnome farm? I don't need money. Like, it's not worth spending the amount of time to make the farm when I don't need that much money. Like, I'm spending 8 minutes farming a couple bosses to get, like, I think you get, like, 20 gold per Eye of Cthulhu kill. Selling all the drops on Master Mode. Man, my nose has really been bothering me. Sorry, I was blowing my nose. I forgot to unmute my microphone. But yeah, so why doesn't your friend like Terraria? Did they tell you? It's gotta depend on them. It's possible Terraria just might not be the game for them. They might not be into it. Could just be that they're confused. Could be that, you know, the way that you're playing with them, like they're getting pushed through stuff to do something and they don't understand what they're doing and they're just kind of being dragged along for the ride in a way that's not super fun. It's gonna depend on them. Well, it can definitely be overwhelming for a beginner, especially if you're with somebody that knows what they're doing. And, do I care about stopwatch? Care about Gi? Not really. Now, Magic Hat and Mystic Robe are a very interesting option. You do everything for them. You even get their gear for them because they're lazy. Then they just leave. Well, if you're getting all the gear for them and they're just kind of along for the ride, they're probably not having fun because they're not doing anything. Having somebody doing everything else for you when you're playing a game can not be fun. Do I want... I mean, it's cheap. Well, I'll buy it and think about it. We trade 6% mana down and 20 max mana and 4 defense for 6% crit chance, which isn't bad. And it's a really powerful set bonus when combined with the Wizard Hat from Tim. Gets you a lot of damage, but you're also pretty squishy, and this is hardcore, so I'm not sure how I feel about that. Okay, regen, swiftness, iron skin, make mana regen, yeah, let's make a magic power, why not? Yeah, fight the Eater like this. Should be good. Hopefully Vilepthorn gets us there, and then we get a Space Gun to fall. We could mine it tonight. You have good and bad experiences introducing people to Terraria. The best thing you can do is play at their pace, but also helps to nudge them in the right direction, send wiki links, etc. Yeah, I mean, it depends on the person. It's hard to give a straight answer to apply to everybody. Just talk to them, see what they're not enjoying about it. It's possible Terraria just might not be the game for them. It happens. If you're trying to force them to play the game when they're not enjoying it, it's not going to make them like the game more. So don't stress it that much. Not every game is for every person. Some people just might not be into it. Are you Slime Rain? Yes. Man. I want to fight the Eater today, but I don't want to fight the Eater underground. Just be a little awkward. Oh, right. I did that. That could have been bad. I guess I could just... really don't want to fight the Edo down here, but I don't really have much of a choice, I think. Oh, the slime rain going on. Terraria is kind of a wiki game. I don't think Terraria is a wiki game. I think Terraria is perfectly playable without a wiki. You do not need the wiki to play the game. And I even go so far as to say it can be a lot more enjoyable experience without having the wiki. And getting to, you know, explore and discover everything. The only point where I think the game is kind of ambiguous about what you need to do is the Wall of Flesh. Other than that, I think it's pretty reasonable to play without the wiki. Some dynamite to make extra space. I have some dynamite. I'm going to blow up this area a little bit. I just have to be careful because we're one away from summoning the Eater. Well, Fletch the most accidentally spawnable boss everywhere. Anywhere. He's easy to accidentally spawn, and it's also easy to never spawn him with bad RNG. It's a toss-up. Okay, well this is a decent amount of space. I'd feel fine doing this. Okay, let's go for it. From the right. Right. We have enough defense to tank body hits. We can't take mouth hits, but we can take body hits, so as well. And the File Thorn is a very satisfying weapon to use on the Eater. How is this master mode? Damn, you tanking everything? The Eater of Worlds body does not do that much damage. We do have 37 defense, which isn't like a huge amount of anything. But the Eater of Worlds body doesn't do much damage. So if you intentionally allow yourself to get by the body instead of the head, like I'll let his head hit me. It's gonna do like 30 something damage to me. Yeah, it does 40 damage to me. If I had magic cuffs, I'd be getting all my mana back every time I get hit. It'd be really nice. Tank mage? It's not really even tank mage. I'm just like... I have some defensive reforges. Not even that many. I mean... My lucky horseshoe's fucking arcane right now. And then I have an iron skin potion. I don't even have a bass statue or anything. Yeah, Eater World also drops a lot of hearts. Okay, let's see if we can get King Slime. He's getting a slimy side will be pretty cool. Maybe hardcore use warding the whole time because you watched my defense video. Yeah, I mean... Warding is... If you want to consistently beat hardcore, high defense is the way to go. Tank Mage would be a really fun way to play. Yeah, I like playing Tank Mage. Particularly the... So, the thing about Tank Mage, it sounds kind of cursed, but you have the accessory, the Magic Cuffs, and you can recover mana by taking damage when you have the Magic Cuffs, which means you can avoid any downtime in your DPS, either due to not attacking because you need to recover mana or because of mana sickness, if you take damage instead. You can kind of trade off taking damage to deal more damage. And with high defense, the damage you take will be reduced, but you'll still get the same amount of mana because it gives you as much mana as you would have taken, as the damage you would have taken before defense. So you can kind of pull off like a gimmicky mage setup where you intentionally get hit in order to recover mana to deal more damage. Like a blood mage. You like my defense video, but when you get better at the game, glass cannon gets way better? I don't agree. It's all contextual, right? But just the value that you get for defensive bonuses is better than the ones you get for damage ones, as far as accessory reforges go. If you want a damage build, it's better to just take warding accessories and just slot in emblems or armor that buffs your damage, as opposed to going for reforges that buff it, just because you don't get that much from the reforges. Like how summoners shred daytime Empress of Light in 16 seconds? Yes, well, obviously for the daytime Empress of Light, you're not going to be using a warding build. Summoner is a class that can have very high DPS potential, don't get me wrong. It's also the class that objectively benefits the least from menacing, because a large part of Summoner's damage bonuses, not including the Firecracker, assuming you're whip stacking, comes from summon tag damages boosts, which are not benefited by menacing. Slime Staff? No Slime Staff. Should be an accessory forge that buffs jump height. I could see them slapping that on speed reforges. Can't whip stack, don't play Summoner? No, I mean, it's totally fine playing Summoner if you can't whip stack. Summoner with one whip is perfectly fine. Even just 2 whips, if you just want to use 2, it's pretty casual. Daytime Empress of Light should drop differently depending on your class used for most of the fight. Yeah, you don't need to whip stack. Especially like you got whips like the Firecracker or the Morning Star, which are not as easy to whip stack with. Well, the Firecracker, it's more that attacking with the Firecracker repeatedly gives you a better benefit because it constantly cleanses it. At most, you're going to stack with like 1 whip to buff your melee speed, like a Dark Harvest or a Durandal or something. And the Morning Star is just so slow and does so much damage that it's perfectly fine to just sit there and just spam the Morning Star. It works. Does a Calamity disable whip stacking? Calamity doesn't like whip stacking. It does something to nerf it. I'm not 100% sure what it does. Man, I must sound really like... My nose must sound really stuffy right now. I can hear it myself. Low damage, high speed minion benefit so much from whip stacking? Yeah. But just because they benefit from it doesn't mean that you need to do it. Right? Makes it stack percent mini damage at a flat damage? Nah, we were too slow. We didn't get King Slime. That's unfortunate. Well, doing it this way ensures that we do get a Meteor tonight, which lets us get the Space Gun, which is what we wanted, so I'm fine with this. Whoops, go, huh? You know, let me, I'm gonna go ahead and go across the skies to find wherever the balloon that generated in my world is. So I can stop having to care about... well, I can just combine a couple accessories. Gives me more slots. Is it right here? Could be right here. No, it's a magnet. So if one whip gives you 10%, the second gives 8%, the stack of the 2 gives you 18%. Why not use the worm scarf? House. I am, right now, searching for floating islands to consolidate accessory space, to give me more accessory slots, to put in a new accessory, immediately after I obtained the worm scarf. No, we haven't died yet. I have a chisel equipped, and I would like to keep the chisel equipped because I like having mining speed. I need to go do mining. You know what I'm going to do after this? I'm probably going to go mine some meteorite. You know what I'm going to do after that? I'm probably going to go mine to the shimmer. Is Hand of God worth it? I never really end up finding the items to craft it, so I'm not a big fan of it. Have we forgotten how to quick swap? Have you forgotten how to not be argumentative? Just feels unnecessarily harsh. I'm doing something to actively attempt to use it. You're just being rude. You're welcome to do your own hardcore mage playthrough and not use an ancient chisel. Okay. Well, should be on the left side of the world somewhere. The biggest loss from all mobile and old-gen console exclusive stuff being removed in 1.3 is we lost the suspicious-looking apple and holy hand grenade. I never played mobile, so I never had those. Okay. Meteorite landed. Where's the apple? I assume it's some of the worm pet. I would guess. Or like the worms crossover or whatever. Not certain though. There's a pet worm? Okay, yeah. Found a worm from worms that would say things based on the situation. Yeah, heart arrows were silly. Okay, I don't have any obsidian or obsidian skin potions, which is a little bit unfortunate. I could go get some before we mine the meteorite. .3DS edition playthrough win? I don't know. I'd have to get a 3DS version of Terraria, and like, would you be able to because like the 3DS store or whatever is down. Can you still download like updates, or like did it get updates? How does playing games on the 3DS work now? Just torrent it? No, I feel like you're not playing on a 3DS. The idea of, you know, playing the 3DS version of Terraria is pointless. Hey, calcified crush blow. Oh, no, yeah, no, it didn't get 1.4. It'd be on 1.2. But what I mean is that, like, the 3DS store is dead. So I don't know if there was, like, content that was added to Terraria, in an update for the 3DS that you wouldn't be able to get because you can't download it from the store because the store is dead. Updates are still available? Okay. Just gonna be well flash on your hardcore playthrough. Is there anything important to get before hard mode? I think having a magic conch can be really helpful. It's just kind of like an oh shit button. Lets you escape dangerous situations, go to the ocean. There was a balloon. Is it worth playing for the whether you get fixed, boy? You beat Master, but it didn't feel worth it. I don't know what you mean by worth it. They will definitely feel more challenging. And they are definitely a lot more difficult. But I can't tell you whether or not it's worth it. What did I just drink? Craft potion. Okay. My house looks like a bus? Thank you. Thank you. It is a bus. I don't need a second vile thorn for anything. Should they make the further-worthy boss fights into the master mode boss fights? No. The further-worthy boss fights are not well balanced, and having them as the official difficulty would be not great, I think. Do I get an obsidian skull first? Wouldn't be too much effort. Yeah, I'll grab an obsidian skull. Just makes mining the meteorite a little bit more comfortable. You have to go do math? Alright, see ya. Good luck. Be worried about the water line. Yeah, there we go. I don't believe there's anything we need hellstone for. I guess maybe a molten pickaxe, so maybe I'll grab a little bit. Obsidian skull. Okay. Next stop, finding the meteorite. I feel like it's probably going to be in one of those corruption chasms, but we'll check the right side of the world first. Oh, it's right here. Nice. Biothorn's good on meteor heads. Yeah, I'd like to get enough for a space gun and a full suit of meteor armor. We can use the space gun a bit. Space, you want to play Terraria again, but your will to play is degrading due to how long this update is taking? Oh, 1.4.5? 1.4.5 is truly the silk song of Terraria updates. In general, I'd rather not talk too much about 1.4.5 though, because most of the time it comes up, people want to bring up spoilers, and I'm trying to avoid spoilers for it, so I'd rather not talk about it. Does raise the question of which will come out first, though. Silk Song or 1.4.5? Is Crimson better do a regular hardcore playthrough because it's easier to obtain the Flesh Knuckles? I don't get Flesh Knuckles on regular hardcore playthroughs, so I couldn't. I mean, if you want to use Flesh Knuckles and, like, really min-max your defense, then yeah, Crimson would be better, but, I usually play Crimson because, I think, it's easier overall. And I find the Brain of Cthulhu to generally be a more interesting boss to fight than the Eater of Worlds. I don't think one is inherently better or worse than the other overall, though. They both have ups and downs. Certain classes definitely benefit a lot more than one or the other. Like, as Summoner, Crimson is... well... It has ups and downs. A lot of which you can negate with just an artificial, alternate evil biome and hard mode, but... You can't benefit from Rage Potions as a Summoner, but you also get Ichor, which is hugely beneficial for minions that attack very frequently. Wormscarf is better, though? No, it's not. It's... I'd say they're about on par with each other. They both have advantages and disadvantages. In, like, for the worthy, I would rather have a Wormscarf, because a Wormscarf guarantees safety from one-shots in a way that the Brain of Confusion doesn't. Hardmode Crimson is, in your opinion, dangerous to sell? I don't know. I'm not a big fan of the Eater of Worlds boss fight, so I think I usually gravitate towards Crimson anyway. Plus, having access to Flesh Knuckles is nice. And a lot of challenge runs I'll do Crimson because, you never really know whether or not you're going to need to min-max defense sometimes. And just having the option to do it is nice, because grinding Flesh Knuckles in a corruption world is miserable. Okay. This should be enough. I think gameplay-wise, Crimson is better clearly because they're the giant pits in the middle of the world. Yeah. I've spent quite a while hunting meteorites at the bottom of corruption chasms. Definitely makes that process a lot more annoying. It's probably 54 plus maybe 20. I don't know how much a space gun costs. Oh, this is way cheaper than I thought. Okay. Okay, well. Hope you like the sound of a space gun. I'll keep this jungle armor handy because I'm not sure I'm going to use space gun on the wall of flesh. Retire these. Okay. Well. Where to next? Queen Bee? So the Queen Bee or Skeletron? Let's do Skeletron. We're, time of day lines up well. And, Skeletron gets us some nice stuff from the dungeon. Okay, Mana region, why not? And then I'll visit the Dryad, buy some planter boxes. Oh, and the traveling merchant's here. Still have anything good? Bricklayer's good. Kimono. DPS meter is not helpful. Let's also, some of these. The blink root in particular is really nice to get. Okay, player will be helpful for building that arena faster. Don't need this radar for anything. This should be good. I wanted to reforge my space gun. Annoying slut. Serious? Come on, man. Give me a break. I just got here. Shoddy, annoying, unpleasant, strong, furious, furious. Godly? Godly's fine. Oh wait, there's no reason to make a mana regen potion. We have a space gun. That was silly of me. Okay, yeah, let's go, make a quick Skeletron arena. Yeah, that's right, you can get Mushroom Pile on pre-hard mode because you only ever get it for Truffle. That's fair. Okay, need this Arcane? No. Pretty close to max mana now. Yeah, the main melee benefit for Queen Bee is just unlocking flasks for the Witch Doctor, and it's not like flasks are hugely beneficial. Okay, on to our very weird dungeon. Clearly, whoever was here did not leave it the same way they found it. Who uses flasks? I mean, they're just free damage. They can be nice in hard mode. Slap on a, flask of Coast Flames, flask of Venom. Nice on Worms. Not the Destroyer, obviously. My favorite difficulty? For just, like, casual play, expert mode. I think expert mode is well balanced. It's fun. It's a good difficulty. But it's too easy. Not everything needs to be super difficult. Yeah, Flask of Coastlands can be nice. They also just provide light when you attack, which can be really helpful. Ichor Flasks are... Honestly, I feel like melee is the class that benefits from Ichor the least, generally. That's just because... melee attacks tend to be slow and heavy hitting, and usually Ichor benefits fast hitting weapons. But it is just free damage. Summoner benefits from Ichor? Yeah, but we were talking about melee. I could also say that Ranger benefits from Ichor. Doesn't change the fact that melee is the class that tends to be hitting with high damage, slow attacks, as opposed to... what the hell is this? Who made this dungeon? It's not... At least we get a key out of it. This looks like a dungeon that I built. Matches my housing. What is the Space Gun's knockback value? Like 1? It does so little. The guy that hired to build every seed by hand was slacking when he made this one. I should have bought a bed. My favorite class? I like Ranger. This gun is 0.75. Wow, not even 1 knockback. Damn. Although I guess it has bonus knockback from Godly, so maybe it's up to 1 now. Yeah, so I haven't used the space gun in a little bit. I'm expecting the space gun to perform adequately, but very underwhelmingly for a post-evil weapon. You know, this is the point in time where other classes are getting Molten Furies and Boomsticks and Volcanoes, Vampire Frogs, and you got a space gun. Favorite weapon from each class? Phoenix Blaster. Summoner, I like the Optic Staff a lot. I usually have a lot of fun with the Optic Staff. Melee, I'm a big fan of the Flying Dragon. Usually my go-to weapon if I'm just doing something with a late game character will just be holding around the Flying Dragon. I think it's a really fun weapon. Mage, I'm surprisingly fond of the Rainbow Rod. My aim could definitely be better with the space gun, I will say that, but it also has kind of slow projectiles, so Panic Necklace would be nice. I'm not in a Crimson World, though. Honestly, I forgot that Skeletron's hands inflict slow, because I think usually I'm using a weapon that will have killed them by now. It's been, 90 seconds. And I wasn't even, consciously acknowledging, oh, if that hand hits me, I'll get slowed, because normally it just, this part of the fight's over by now. It's a devious combo, though. Skeletron, his hands inflict slow, and they slow you down for the combo into his spinning skull. That hand just flew off. It's gonna come back. Wait, did we kill it? No, it's here. Can we kill it? Come on. There we go. Maybe Wild's awesome. Oops, don't do much damage. You miss Summoner and Ranger in the... You mix Summoner and Ranger in the early game. The bleed they inflict isn't fun. Skeletron's spinning skull inflicts bleed. I don't think the hands inflict bleed. I guess I can't say for certain, but I thought it was the skull that inflicted bleed and the hands inflicted slow to get hit by the skull. You don't remember Skeletron resummoning hand for some reason? Yeah, that's a weird bug, where sometimes Skeletron will just send his hand off to the middle of nowhere for 20 seconds, and then it'll eventually come back. You never do Skeletron inflicted debuffs? It's an expert mode thing. So if you, got a lot of your knowledge from playing, old gen console or mobile or back in, 1.2 days, you might not have noticed it. It's also easy to just not notice it because he only inflicts them for a couple seconds. The slow is pretty noticeable, though. It's very easy to get bonked by the hands. If you're using a Panic Necklace, you might not notice it, I guess. I was looking at somebody disrespect my NPC housing. Wasn't looking at Skeletron. You know, it was because you're using the air for 1 to 2 seconds after getting hit anyways. Are Beanades still good for the Wall of Flesh? You use Dynamite but you miss Beanades? Beanades are fine. They're not like a catch-all decimate the Wall of Flesh option, but they're fine. They'll get the job done. The main benefit to Beanades is just that you don't have to think to use them. You just throw a grenade, it'll blow up, the bees home in on the wall, and you get a couple hundred of them and you'll be good. I would not recommend them for the Worthy or get fixed for it, though, if you're doing those suits. I don't find them to be very consistent at managing imps. You guys think Skeletron without his hands is easier or harder than the Eye of Cthulhu? Um, I don't know. I think it's contextual. Skeletron hand. Would I rather have that than a diamond hook? Nah, diamond hook has got so much more range than the Skeletron hand. Yeah, the homing skulls can give some people a lot of trouble. Now, personally, I don't have much trouble with the homing skulls. Skeletron does hit a lot harder, but you also usually have more HP by the time you're at Skeletron. You know, we did Eye of Cthulhu with 200 HP. We did Skeletron with whatever we have. Yeah, like, that was... I feel like that was an adequate showcasing of the space gun, where, like, it was fine. It still took me 5 minutes to kill Skeletron, which isn't great. It's like, it's enough to get the job done, but as, like, the main upgrade you get for that stage in the game, it's really pretty underwhelming. You know, compare that to on-tier stuff, like the Boomstick, Molten Fury, Volcano and whatnot, and it's quite sad. And even pre-boss stuff, I mean, you know, Mini Shark, sure there's other stuff I'm not thinking of, but... Grabbing the summon to decide it was easier. If it was easier than the fight he just had. I think it comes down to, in a vacuum, right? The Eye of Cthulhu usually ends up hitting you a couple times near the end of the fight just because of the nature of the Eye of Cthulhu fight. It's kind of hard to hit. If you don't have great mobility or defense by the time you're fighting the Eye of Cthulhu, he can actually be kind of dangerous. Skeletron, if you understand his AI, the skull phase is effectively harmless. Like, I got hit once or twice by a skull, but that was just because I wasn't looking at the screen. I was reading chat. But if you don't understand how the skulls work, Skeletron's second phase can actually be very dangerous, because those skulls hit for nearly 100 damage on Master Mode. And it can be very easy to panic during Skeletron and just get combo hit by a couple of them. So I think it's contextual. I think I'm more likely to get hit by the Eye of Cthulhu. I'm not likely to die to either one of them. So I guess overall damage taken, I guess I'm probably more likely to take damage from the Eye of Cthulhu. But I'm also not trying that hard to avoid damage from the Eye of Cthulhu, because I know I can take damage from it. Whereas Skeletron hits for, you know, 90 damage per skull, so I know I can't take very many of them, so I actually put effort into dodging them. You have Tinnitus from Old Space Gun Laser. What constitutes the Magic Dagger as magic when Shadow Flame Dagger is melee? It uses mana. You're scared your cousin does some Alabama shit at you. What should you use to protect yourself? What? Like your cousin's hitting on you? I don't know. Tell their parents? Tell them, hey, don't do that. That's weird. We gotta wait for it to disappear. I want a mini shark for home defense. Somebody's hitting on you and making you uncomfortable? Have you considered a Phoenix Blaster? It's a surprisingly effective solution. Man, I'm not looking forward to this dungeon. Vialthor does not do well with the defense of the hard mode dungeon enemies, and the knockback on the space gun really leaves a lot to be desired. But maybe we can find a water bolt or something similar. We have enough to get to max mana now, right? No arcane? No arcane. Oh, no, we do have an arcane Wormscarf. Okay, now we're at max mana. How much has the low-hanging fruit of me being mage been overconsumed? What? Get a god defense and not use menacing. What? A god defense? Like a cleric? Just pray to the heavens above to give me a divine shield to protect me? That seems like a lot more work than just, you know, reforging to warding, I gotta be honest. All warding? I mean, I don't really feel like spending the time and money to do that. We don't need it. Okay. So we have a key. Wow. Okay. No, we wouldn't have gotten a water bolt immediately, unfortunately. I'm scanning for water bolts. See if the scuffed dungeon continues. No, this seems just to be regular dungeon generation now. Whatever it was ended at the end of the surface. Golden key, that's nice. Should be a cobalt shield. There's cobalt shield, magic missile, and then aqua scepter? Or maybe aqua scepter is next. Definitely one of the next two chests I think is an aqua scepter, so I think I'll open both of them. Now, if you're wondering how I knew that the cobalt shield was in there, dungeon loot generation is predictable. It follows a predetermined order to ensure that all items generate. So, the first chest is always a Muramasa, but if a wooden chest appears on the surface with a golden key in it, that will override the Muramasa spawn, and then the first chest will be a cobalt shield. And the hollowed chest doesn't count, so we ignore that one, and the first gold chest was a cobalt shield because we had a surface chest. Settle for handgun, we pretend it's a mage weapon. Here's a fun fact for you, by the way. You can destroy cracked dungeon brick by shooting it with a projectile. It's significantly less efficient than just mining it, but you can do it. The thing is, I don't know which order... there was a fork in the dungeon generation, and I don't know which path is the true generation path, so I can no longer really accurately predict where loot's going to be. So I can't really say where things are going to be anymore. Yeah, I really dislike how little knockback this thing has. Oh, it's hopping right towards me. Mechanic. I'll save it later. I don't want to let this thing despawn. The water bolt. Okay, can I finally stop using this god-awful item? Wow, now we're at the point in the game where Mage is actually, like, good. And this weapon, this is the first time that I've been using a magic weapon this run, and I'm actually like, oh my god, this feels effective. This feels good to use. This is fun. This is on Master Mode, Winter Owl. Yeah, we did get the bone wand. We can bone the mechanic. Mechanic boned. Although, you know, I was talking about the scuffed dungeon generation not continuing. It really does not like giving me any chests. There has been one chest. I guess there was a hollowed chest too, but that one doesn't really count. Another water bolt. Could have a reforged. Murderous. Nice. Danger Sense is nice in the dungeon. Night Owl is also nice in the dungeon. There's a chest. Why am I still using my space gun? I'm not gonna bother. I could fight them down there. It's pointless. Blue Moon. Yeah, I don't know what this dungeon generation chain is looking like right now. Possible. I believe Blue Moon is after the Aqua Scepter. So, depending on how this went. Will the Bone Wand be my endgame weapon? I mean, it's a wand, right? It's magic. It's totally plausible. Yep, there we go. Okay, is there anything else I want in the dungeon? I guess an alchemy table would be good. Aqua Scepter is quite nice. Any close calls yet? There was one point where I took like 300 points of falling damage in the corruption because I unequipped my horseshoe without thinking about it. That's about it. And even that, I did remember halfway through. I just didn't think I was going to take 300 points of falling damage when I landed. Magic Missile is really good. What else is really good? The Phoenix Blaster. Oh, damn. I was on the wrong side of the wooden... It was a 50-50, okay? Ooh, this is a tricky situation. If I get coasted by those skulls, it could be pretty bad. Yeah, I mean, if I wanted a magic missile, I could just get a flame lash. The only thing that I would want specifically the magic missile for is if I wanted to make a sky fracture. And I hate the sky fracture. So I don't want to use the sky fracture. Doing pre-mech Fishron? No. There's the handgun. I just wanted to get it to, you know, feel safe inside. Yeah, at this point we're just looking for an alchemy table. And there's no rhyme or reason to how they generate, so it could be anywhere. I legit missed it? Or did I walk past one? Backtrack a little. Well, there's a magic missile, so I guess that we have access to one if we want one. But I don't think that's going to be super likely. By the desert chest? Okay. Oh, yeah, I did. Huh. Yeah, going from the space gun to this is a massive jump. And Mage actually feels fun to play now. The weapons feel fun to use. I'm out of mana. Could drop a mana potion. I'll just do that. Lesser healing potions are useless to me. Get them out of here. Okay, well, back we go. Magic Missile is one of your favorite ever since the rework. Shame the Magic Missile gets overshadowed by the Flame Lash so quickly unless you define it underwater. Yeah, Dungeon Loot can be in an unfortunate situation where it just gets outclassed immediately. The Blue Moon has a similar problem. Don't need more Masa. I don't think there's any reason I'm going to need a Vile Thorn for the rest of the game now that I have a Aqua Scepter. Yes, it can hit through blocks, but I don't need to hit through blocks. Space Gun's useless to me now. Yeah, that's all. Got a lot of Shadow Keys. We already have a Cobalt Shield. Don't need a second one. I will sell my beloved handgun. Some free money is nice. Oh, these are worth like a gold. Oh, I would have picked that one up off the ground if I knew that. I'll hold on to it in case it combines into another accessory later if things line up. I saw the Bone Wand. Oh, whoops. Yeah, sorry, we've lost bone privileges. Okay, probably Aqua Scepter Wall of Flesh, unless I get a Demon Sight to drop. Do we move on to Wall of Flesh now? What else would I want? Shimmer? Getting the Shimmer, nice, would be. Lets me set up a pylon there now, which would be cool. Yeah, go do that. And I can combine to make an obsidian shield. Be pretty nice. Set the brick layer in here for now. I'm not gonna need a compass for anything. I'm not gonna need these Pharaoh claws for anything. Put the sandstone in a bottle away. Okay, and we can slap down the alchemy table here. The workshop up here, that's fine. Water candle, just put it here. Recall potion is good early game because you need a lot of them in the fast. Magic Mirror is better late game because it's infinite and can be upgraded. I think recall potions are just always better unless you don't have any recall potions. But like I've got 70 right now. Notably, it can also upgrade to the shell phone. Like hell, I'm gonna fish. Okay. Long ocean. Feel good about right here. Should be nighttime, so as long as we get to the shimmer pretty soon, we can set up a pylon there, which would be good. Yeah, in hardcore, always use recall potions. Only reason to use a magic mirror is to save a recall potion if you're in a safe situation. They are so much faster. I can demonstrate that in a sec after we find the shimmer and set up a pylon here. It might seem like recall potions are just the bad magic mirror, but yep, it's right here. They're not. They're much, much better. I gotta set something up quick because stuff's gonna spawn. Oh, thank you, invisible enemies. Thank you, Shimmer. I love you. The Dumbo? Yeah, that's a Dumbo. This was a simple one. I'd have had to set it up on the fly, so... Didn't have a lot of, couldn't make anything too fancy, you know? Light source? Okay, I'm still a nurse, why not? Guess I can kill them for, bestiary progress. Oh, interesting. The aqua receptor doesn't get reflected. That's cool. The 1 second delay doesn't sound bad, but if Blaze came long enough, you absolutely will if when you die in that 1 second. Yeah, so let's say I'm in a dangerous situation. I need to get out of here. Normally, you swap to a recall potion. See, that's almost instantaneous. There's like a 1/10 of a second before you go back. You need to get out, you use a magic mirror. You're sitting there for another like half a second, 3/4 of a second, and you can get hit like a whole extra time in that time frame. And if there's something on top of you and you need to get out of there or you're gonna die, the magic mirror leaves you vulnerable for so much longer, and you will get hit again and die in that time frame. And you get so many recall potions. Like, you know, I've looted not even a huge amount of the world, and I've got 70. And the shell phone has the same thing. It has the delay as well. Okay, well, I could make ambrosia, and I guess I could make a vital crystal, but it doesn't really do anything. I could make the mana regeneration shimmer upgrade. I don't even know how good that one is. I know the vital crystal is basically useless. I assume the mage version is also basically useless, but I don't actually know for sure. Yeah, this is a medium world. And they're very easy to craft. You do need a fish for them. Is medium the best casual world size? Yeah, I think it's good for a casual playthrough. Shiverthorn. Small worlds, I'd say, as I was looking at Shiverthorn, can be really awkward with being... not having a lot of space vertically for dodging the Moonlord and the Empress of Light, and then you have Wyverns showing up all the time whenever you're just trying to do anything. And there's a decent chance that if you're looking for an item in a biome, it literally just might not generate, because you only have so many chests. But it's good for speedrunning, or just if you want to do a quick playthrough. Medium worlds, you're pretty much guaranteed to get items to generate. You have enough vertical space to be able to dodge stuff pretty comfortably. Large worlds are kind of excessive on that front, but they can be really nice if you just want to guarantee a lot of space or a lot of resources or whatever. Large men spend 5 minutes walking end-to-end early game. Yeah, but the inclusion of pylons in 1.4 makes getting around large worlds a lot more feasible, because you can just immediately teleport to important locations on the map. Oh yeah, and if you do it in multiplayer, make a large world. Maybe 2 people, you might have a medium, but anything more than 2 people, definitely make a large. Fun multiplayer ideas, 16 people in a small world? That doesn't sound fun. Water walking boots are cool, but I don't think it's likely we're going to make lava or terrace spike boots. Okay, well the point I was doing, the point of that was to get mana crystal. So I could shimmer it. Ocean night music is really lovely, yeah. Hey, you, and you. You know, I'm just going to spam recall because there is a very, very, very low chance that immediately upon exiting this, I could be put on a pressure plate that would have an exploding trap. It's a very, very low chance of that happening. But on the off chance it does, I'll have the recall ready. Isn't jungle armor better with anything other than space gun? Yeah, I should swap back to jungle armor. We only recently stopped using the space gun, so I just hadn't gotten around to swapping back yet. How many hardcore ones do you think you've lost just to bullet traps and explosives? Dozens. Probably not hundreds. You learn pretty quickly how to avoid them. Too late to farm these suspicious looking guys. Goblin invasion? No invasion. Okay, Wall of Flesh. I'm not sure what else I would be doing here. I think we're set to start building that arena. Wizard Hat and Gypsy Robe are quite good together. It's renamed to the Mystic Robe. I think that word is kind of offensive. And they are good. They also make you very squishy. And, well, I do have the Mystic Robe. And I do have the Wizard Hat. I miss out on like 7 points of defense or something. And I don't need the damage that badly. I did consider it, though. That's why I bought the Mystic Robe. But I think I'll just stick with jungle. Plus, the Demon Scythe is actually a pretty mana-intensive weapon, so having extra mana doesn't hurt. I don't know how deadly Imp hurts on the Aqua Scepter, because it has... I imagine Speed Whiffs aren't that great on it. Damage, mana cost, knockback, whatever. Okay. Yeah, let's make a place for the Wall of Flesh. I want to get my brick layer out and probably drink a Builder Potion. Get these danger sense away. And brick layer. Put on an obsidian shield too. Man, I want magic cuffs, but I haven't gotten a fucking shackle to drop. That's the part of the magic cuffs I'm missing. I guess I just haven't killed that many zombies. First time I've seen a YouTuber craft a stopwatch? A pocket watch, you mean? Stopwatch is purchased from the traveling merchant. I mean, it lets you know what time it is, so it's nice to know what time it is. Ah, my mining speed. Okay, I'll be honest, I don't know how long of a Wall of Flesh arena I want. We'll figure it out. Just kill these bats. want to make sure there's no way I'm going to get stuck. It's time for Wall of Flesh. It's time to build a Wall of Flesh arena. We might, you know, do a little bit before the Wall of Flesh. Hillwig Bow's not helpful. Man, Hellbats against this background are actually kind of hard to see. Flower of Fires, not great, but maybe early Howd mode could come in handy for breaking through defense of some enemies. I don't know. Trying for immediate Demon Scythe drop? It'd be pretty cool. I'll be sure to kill any demons that show up on the off chance we get it. It's a pretty common drop. It's what, 1 in 35? 1 in 50? You can toggle background options. You can, but I don't feel like it. Yeah, didn't have any silt. Problem is, for a Demon Scythe to drop, a demon does have to show up, which they don't seem to want to do. As they know that I want the Demon Scythe, so they're just refusing to engage. How do you stop yourself from being found for a Demon Scythe? Don't show up. Skip work. Been under 3%. Yeah, that sounds like 1 in 35. Hey, it was a demon. No say. I think Potions of Return might be the most useful item you can obtain from fishing. I usually don't even end up fishing for them because I just get Potions of Return from pots, but that was such a good item. What's the delay for Potion of Return? It's the same as a recall potion. How do you place blocks that fast? I have Ambrosia, which is a shimmer upgrade that gives you a small buff to your mining speed and block placement speed. I have the Bricklayer accessory from the Traveling Merchant, which buffs your block placement speed, and I've also drank a Builder potion, which buffs your block placement speed. You ever use quality of life mods? No, I'm not a big fan of quality of life mods. Let me, I thought that dynamite? Yeah, I do. Blow this up. Can't drop lava on me. That was it. Do I ever actually use Cthulhu Launcher? I have no idea what you're talking about. Are you talking about that random mod that showed up when I was playing Calamity mod in the Tmod Loader browser? The Cum Launcher mod? No, I didn't download it. It didn't say what it did. I don't know what it did. I don't want to just download a random mod called Cum Launcher. Louis AFK is a mod you wouldn't use, though it feels cheaty. I mean, if quality of life makes you enjoy the game more, use it. But I think Terraria has enough quality of life stuff baked into it already. There's not much that I, you know, really, really wish was changed that I download a mod to fix. Yeah, I mean, if it lets you cram more Terraria into your day, or lets you focus on the parts of the game you enjoy more, go for it. At the end of the day, what's important is that you're having fun. Is this expert mode? No, this is master mode. Another one uses shorter respawn time and only in single player because you suck and die a lot. That's fair. I mean, to be fair, I could be playing with shorter respawn time right now and you wouldn't know. The classic hardcore shorter respawn time quality of life upgrade. It's for the people who just die non-stop and have to constantly go through new characters. The unlimited fishing rods are tempting. Oh, bait would help though. Well, you don't have to fish. You can just not fish. It's a totally valid option. Let's see. 5 minutes till nighttime. Probably pop a potion of return at the edge of the world here. And then go back, do some preparation. Nighttime guide moves in to the house here. We drop him in lava and then kill the wall of flesh. We've done about 2,000 blocks by now, which feels like it should be enough. I've played too much, you know, For the Worthy and Get Fixed Boy and whatnot, and used so many different weapons that genuinely I don't know how long a wall of flesh arena should be. 1,000 blocks? 2,000 blocks? 500 blocks? 4,000 blocks? I don't know. It's hardcore, it never hurts to err on the side of caution, though. I think lava fishing, one of the stupidest things in vanilla, shouldn't be so stupidly slow. Yeah, speeding up lava fishing, given how much stuff there is to fish in lava, it's not like honey, right? Honey, there's honeyfin. That's it. You're not fishing in honey for something other than honeyfin. And if you want to go out of your way to fish for a 120 HP potion as a buff instead of a 100 HP one, you know, you do you. But lava fishing, there's so much that's, like, actually cool to get. Honey is that one quest fish? Yeah, but quest fish are the wrong thing, like. Hello, Child Gobbler 665. Hell of a name. This is a Tic Tac. Like a Tic Tac. This stream is brought to you by Tic Tac. Drop Tic Tac in your mouth like I'm about to drop this man into lava. Oh, you need to fish and honey for the honey bucket and whatnot? Oh, you only get quest rewards if there are the honey quests. Only the angler quest lava fishing? No. Light source and a door. That's a light source, that's a door. Guide moving. I want a potion of return here. Here we go. You generally thought you were doing something wrong because of the slow lava fishing? Yeah, it's dumb. It's very dumb. Okay, I mean, half a medium world's gotta be enough, right? Let's see about doing some reforges. Okay, and let's get our potion buffs in order. Got magic power. We've got food buff. As well take thorns, why not? Obsidian skin, maybe helpful. Hunter, maybe helpful. Actually, no, I'm not going to take Hunter. Save that for hard mode. Water walking, maybe helpful. Mana regen, helpful. Iron skin, helpful. Want regen too. Regen. Swiftness doesn't hurt. I don't want invisibility. I like being able to see where I am. Titan potion wouldn't hurt. Maybe helps with hungry. Yeah, should be good. It's not going to be 4 minutes, so we shouldn't need another magic power potion. Magic cuffs would have been really nice, but no shackle, so no luck there. And maybe we upgrade some of these mana potions to big boy mana potions. Okay. And let's see about doing some more reforges here. So Masterful is not great. You know, godly or demonic or mythical would be ideal. Alright, mythical's good. And then... And a regen's cheap. Yeah, there we go. Okay, I think I'm happy with that. So tired of brainlessly farming for magma stones and fish for obsidian crates. Would you consider a quality of life mod that makes reroll stop on a set item? No. No, I wouldn't do that. I don't mind rerolling stuff. Love summoner, but you feel like 1.4 fleshed out enough? Mage really needs love now? Yeah, Mage could use some help. Can't I make fire resistance potions? I have obsidian skin potions if that's what you're asking. But there's only warmth potions to resist ice. There's no fire resistance potion. We have outreach too. Okay. Yeah, I think we are good. By the way, if you never use Aqua Scepter, it's a great weapon on the Wall of Flesh. Got good piercing, and you have to angle it a little bit, but you can really get into some nice damage on him. Okay, yeah, we did not need half of a medium wool. That was complete overkill. But we had to go until nighttime anyway, so it's not like we lose very much. Yeah, the Wall of Flesh is dealing very little damage to me because we have warding reforges, and we still take like 30 damage a laser or something as he scales into his later half of the fight. But there's no risk of dying here, so we're good. Having high defense really helps here because I built this arena very quickly, and as a result, there's no cover anywhere. And it's also using planter boxes, which can be shot through. Which, on the one hand, lets me shoot him pretty easily. On the other, it means there's not really any way for me to avoid lasers other than physically getting out of the way. And as he gets to, this phase here, it's kind of difficult to get out of the way of the lasers. You can DPS race him pretty comfortably, but having defense helps you DPS race that a lot more comfortably. Okay, that was like 1,000 blocks. So for future reference, Mage, 1,000 blocks should be pretty solid. Goat Skull. Goat Skull's cool. Warrior Emblems, less cool. We can shimmer that, though. How is nothing growing in the planter boxes? Stuff doesn't grow underground in planter boxes. It only happens on the surface. Okay. Gonna make this a Mage Emblem as fast as I can, because something could easily pop up behind me. I think Ranger goes into Mage. Yeah. Let's gonna move the cat in here. Nice place to have probably reduce spawn rates. Okay, I'll move the slime into here. Alright, firecracker's useless. Next question is, what do we do next? But I think I'm going to leave that for next time I stream, because I've been a bit sniffly today. And, I'd prefer to stream when I don't have, like, a cold. Because I feel like you can tell my nose has been kind of stuffed up today. How do you get the Flower of Frost? It drops from, ice mimics, which show up in the snow biome in hard mode. Okay, yeah. Solid start to the game. We probably beat it next time we play. Probably do twins first into Rainbow Rod. Kill Skeletron with that. Do something for the Destroyer. Maybe Meteor Staff. Probably Rainbow Rod for playing Terra. And then just kind of breeze through the last couple of bosses. When will I stream next? Saturday. Saturday around noon. I have stuff going on tomorrow, but Saturday at noon, I hopefully finish this run. Definitely continue it. So, until then, bye everyone.